Semi-final. उसको बोल शायद से 15 पॉइंट है, 11 नहीं।
कहीं जाओगे उधर
रुका जाते
ये कैमरा सेट
है, उसको कॉल कर, उसको
उधर ही रुकता हूँ ना, और उसको पहला मैच इधर ही रुकता हूँ।
और कॉल कर मुझे कि 15 पॉइंट चेक कर, 15 है 11 और सेमीफाइनल भी वो भी बोल रहे हैं।
Welcome to the final day here at the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship. The last 4 days have been brilliant badminton, and it has all culminated to this. We will be playing the semi-finals and the finals today. There's been some incredible action on all the courts across all different age groups here. Just about ready here for the under 9 semi-final. But the players just about ready to finish their warm-up. Just about ready to go. Just about ready to begin here between Priya Amberle and Akshita Toshatwar. Akshita in white. Great depth shown, that's very much inside. Point there for Priya. First point of the semi-final. Going for the drop shot, able to clear the net. Back level here. Akshita picking up her first point in the semi-final. Great depth on that return. Brilliantly played. Priya with that forehand, getting so much depth. Brilliant. Very well played there by Priya. She's gone for the drop shot. Takes the pace off. Makes it very difficult for Akshita to return. Once again, same play, same shot, same result. This is a very, very good start here for Priya. Very well played. This time down the line. She's playing pretty much the same exact shots to finish the point. She's changing the direction. Very good pickup there. And then the finish. Priya's really started well. Opening up a 5-point lead here. Very good pickup that. Again, just trying to lift that over the net, but catches the tape of the net. And Akshita gets the point. Very good pickup that. Standing net play from both players. And that's called out. Very well set up there from Priya, but couldn't add the finishing touches. And Akshita, crucially, has reduced the gap now to just 3 points. Akshita serving at 3-6. Again, fantastic depth there from Priya. Going for that quick flick over the net. Good catches the net. And Akshita is now making her way back into this game. Tremendous character shown. Oh, that's a little lucky there. You can see he just caught the frame of the racket. Caught Akshita flat-footed now as Priya serves at 7-4. Oh, she went for the delicate little lift. Didn't get enough purchase. Now Priya opening up a 4-point lead. Will serve at 8-4. Back underway here with Priya serving at 8-4. Brilliant smash there from Akshita. Right down the line. Tremendous amount of power. That is a very high quality smash. It's very good leave there by Priya. Unforced error there from Akshita. Very well placed. Look at that for a smash. It's not a It was a half smash. He took the power off, but the placement was magnificent. Akshita now serving at 6-9. Very well played there by Priya. Fantastic depth on that return. And now she will serve for the first game. She won't serve for the first game. This is up 15 points. Again, not able to lift that over the net. Priya now serving at 11-6. Fantastic play there from Akshita. Tremendous character shown. She's not allowing Priya to pull clear here. She does need to keep the deficit down. That's a wide serve once again. A couple of occasions that this has happened now. Priya now the 5-point lead, serving at 12-7. Great change of direction. Very well played there from Akshita. Right on the line. What a pickup this is. This is absolutely brilliant from Priya. She had no right to get to either shots, and she did. First one was brilliant, but the second one, to find the angle, that is absolutely sensational. Great change of direction. Priya Amberle is playing some very, very high quality badminton here. Priya now will be ready to serve for the first game. She leads 14-8. And that goes out. And Priya picks up the first game in quite convincing fashion. She takes the first game 15-8. Both players will switch sides at the start of the second game. Back underway for the second game. Priya ready to serve. Again, she's a little lucky there, Priya. Should have left that, completely missed it, but was going out. Wonderful drop shot there. I really had Akshita scrambling there. Very well played. Akshita picks up the point. Great depth on that forehand. Another point there for Akshita. She's back level now. It's critical for her to stay ahead now. She is to make a comeback in this match. What a change of direction that is. That is an outstanding shot there from Priya. Really good change of direction. Excellent. Very well played there from Akshita. Again, taking the pace off. Focusing on the direction. Or back level at 3-all. Again, going for the change of direction with the forehand slice. Sam catches the net. Priya leads 4-3. Great depth on that forehand push. Very high IQ badminton there. Priya now serving at 5-3. Again catches the net. Priya now just on a roll here. Serving at 6-3. And it's called out. Again, the right idea. Really had Akshita scrambling there. Good point there for Akshita. She serves now at 4-6. Again, this is very well played there for Akshita. Forcing the error. Had Priya backpedaling. Couldn't get enough purchase on that return. Akshita now serving at 5-6. Good pick up there. And what a shot that is. Absolutely brilliant there from Priya. Another point there for Priya now. Looks to build momentum here with a 3-point lead. Imperative for Akshita to start picking up points, back-to-back points even, just to try and put the pressure back onto Priya. She has been on the back foot for most of this match. Back underway here with Priya serving at 8-5. Oh my goodness me, what a shot that is. Great change of direction, what a reach to get there. Then the composure. Outstanding. Again going for the drop shot, it works like a charm. Priya now opening up a 5-point lead here. Serving at 10-5. Firmly in control of this match. Good pick up there by Akshita, but couldn't follow up. You can see that from Priya. She can sense it. First time she's really shown some emotion in this match. She's been laser focused. Another point there for Priya. Again, it's very important for Akshita. Just focus on the next point. Don't think too far ahead. There you go. That's the point. Good depth on that forehand. Imperative that she gets the back-to-back points. Again, very good pick up there from Akshita. Again, should be an easy leave, and it is. It's back-to-back points here for Akshita. Just as I called it. So you know the importance of it. Just to stay in this game, put the pressure back on Priya. Standing drop shot. Good pick up. Very good pick up there from Akshita, but this time she's not able to get that over. Priya now serving at 13-7. Great change of direction there. Now it is Priya Amberle who will serve for the match. She serves at 14-7. What a shot that is. Outstanding pickup. Goodness me, look at this hustle there. Point there for Akshita, but my word, Priya has really worked hard for that. Some of her recovery play has been outstanding. Pickup shot there, and the very good smash there from Akshita. Drills it down the line. Akshita now serving at 9-14. Priya wasn't ready for that serve. Akshita now serving at 9-14. Brilliant pickup once again. Again, she gets the point there. Akshita now building up some steam here. Trying to put the pressure right back onto Priya. Again, it's called out. And Priya Amberle will advance to the next final after she beats Akshita 15-10 here in the second game. Takes the match 2 games to love. Fantastic effort from Akshita. She's really played a very good tournament. She falls at the semi-final hurdle. Congratulations to Priya Amberle, who will play the final of the under-9 girls category. We'll be back very shortly as the action resumes here in the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship 2023. And we're back underway here for this under 11 semi-final here between Jatin Saraf and Ronit Jadhav. Just about ready to go with Ronit Jadhav to serve. Again, very well left there from Jatin. He picks up the first point in the semi-final. Again, the stays in, just about caught the line. Back level at 1-all. Very good pickup there from Ronit. Goes deep. And the stays in. He's getting fantastic depth on his forehand. Again catching the line. Standing play there as Ronit serves the 2-1. Brilliant smash right down the line. Emphatic forehand winner there from Jatin Saraf. Again, just pounces on that backhand. Right idea, just lacking the execution. Jatin now serving at 3-2. Again, very well played there by Ronit, forcing the error. Back level, 3 apiece. Again, going for depth with the return. Back-to-back points here for Ronit Jadhav. Good pick up there from Jatin, but couldn't direct that. Ronit now opening up a 2-point lead here. Outstanding shot. What a pickup that is from Jatin. It's a brilliant rally and a point there for Jatin. Jatin now ready to serve at 4-5. Oh, it's a very unfortunate there from Rohit's point of view. Ready for that forehand drop shot with the disguise. Completely miscued that. Now back level at 5-all. Another point there for Ronit. Again, forcing the error. Very well played there by Jatin Saraf. Aggressive badminton. Good setup shot and then the finish. Very good forehand winner. Great depth, what a pickup that is. Again, it's very well played there by Ronit. Ronit Jadhav. You can see he was second favorite there, but the distraction makes connection. Ronit now serving at 7-6. Very well played there by Jatin. Standing forehand drop shot. Got Ronit completely flat-footed. Again, very well played there by Jatin Saraf. Both these players are playing with such high intensity. It's been relentless badminton. Back underway here with Jatin Saraf serving at 8-7. Again, fantastic depth there from Ronit. Jatin was convinced that was a safe leave. Back level at 8 all. Very good pick up there, and the smash is emphatic there from Jatin Saraf. Great setup play, and then the finish. Very good winner there. He's just gone for the deft forehand. Doesn't make much contact there. Now Jatin opens up a 2-point lead. Great change of direction there. What a point there for Ronit. Ronit Jadhav serving at 9-10. Very good shot there from Jatin Saraf, forcing the error. Now leads 11-9. Jatin serving at 11-9. Now he opens up a 3-point lead here in the first game. The backhand there, fantastic depth. Ronit now serving at 10-12. Again, it's very well played there from Jatin Saraf, forcing the error, and now just 2 points away from picking up the first game here in this under 11 boys semi-final. Outstanding forehand there from Jatin. The accuracy on it was first class. Very good return there from Ronit. Ronit going for the jump smash. Very good pickup. Good change of direction. Very well played there from Ronit. He's got absolutely no margin for error here in this first game now. He has to be very, very precise. And he was. Ronit now serving at 11-14. Very good pickup. And it's outstanding. Right down the line. Brilliant forehand winner to wrap up the first game as Jatin Saraf takes the first game 15-11. This has been a very highly competitive game of badminton. Both players showing tremendous amount of passion, commitment and courage on the court. Both players will change sides at the start of the second game. Back underway. The start of the second game with Jatin Saraf to serve. It's an errant forehand there. Jatin picks up the first point of the second game. And going for that deft backhand, doesn't clear the net. Back-to-back points here for Jatin Saraf. Going for the jump smash, completely miscues that. Just the start that Jatin was looking for. Again, fantastic depth shown. Brilliant drop. What a pickup and what a drop shot that is from Ronit Jadhav. Some way to open your account. Under pressure here in the second game. High quality shot. Ronit now serving at 1-3. Again looking for the change of direction. Again it was the right idea. Jatin now serving at 4-1. Again goes for the smash. What a winner that is from Jatin Saraf. Absolutely no chance there for Ronit. Perfectly executed right in the corner. Very, very precise. Again, that's a miscue there. Another unforced error there from Ronit Jadhav. Jatin putting up a 5-point lead now here in the second game. Again goes for the drop shot. Catches the net. Much needed point there for Ronit. Again, that's an errant one. Good leave there from Jatin. He establishes a 5-point lead. Footwork shown there by Ronit Jadhav. Gets to the shuttle very well. Forces the error. Ronit now. Serving at 3-7. Again, is fantastic net play there from Jatin. Once again, that 5-point lead. Back underway with Jatin serving at 8-3. Wonderful pickup there from Jatin. Should be an easy smash, and it is. Very good jump smash there from Ronit. Outstanding shot there from Ronit Jadhav. Under pressure. Very good change of direction. Again, great depth on that forehand. Jatin was convinced that was going out. Stayed in from where I'm sitting. The line judge confirms it as Ronit now serving at 6-8. Outstanding shot there from Jatin. Much needed from his perspective. Shutting the momentum down. Now serving at 9-6. Again, it's very well executed. Back-to-back points here from Jatin Saraf. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Ronit Jadhav. Finds the corner. Very, very precise. Very good pick up that. Again, you can see what Ronit was doing. He's very much set for that backhand. Just catches the tape of the net. Jatin opening up a 4-point lead here. And very good disguise on that forehand. Very well played there by Jatin Saraf. Forehand drop shots. The disguise. Jatin once again with that 5-point lead. And that stays in. Jatin was asking for confirmation and he got that. Ronit serving at 8-12 now. Again, it's very well played there by Jatin. Fantastic forehand. Getting so much depth. Every time Ronit tries to get a couple of points in, Jatin shuts the momentum down. Very good rally so far, and he will fill that gap very, very well. Standing badminton from Jatin Saraf. He now will serve to reach the under 11 boys final. Brilliant forehand right down the line. That is an outstanding winner as Jatin Saraf takes the second game 15-8, wins the match 2 games to love. Commiserations to Ronit Jadhav. What a very good tournament, but he falls short in the semi-final hurdle. And it is Jatin Saraf who will now play the under 11 boys final here at the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship 2023. Stay tuned as the action continues. Back underway with the action. This is the under 11 girls semi-final between Samiksha Mishra and Riddhi Kopkar. Both players just finishing up their final warm-ups. They'll be ready with the action. Just about ready to begin. Umpire's happy and we're off. Great depth there. What a shot that is to begin things. What a shot. Outstanding forehand drop shot there from Samiksha Mishra. Goes for the depth and he just catches the line. Very well played there from Samiksha. And just catches the net. Not the start that Riddhi Kopkar was looking for. Samiksha now serving a 3-love. Again, first point there for Riddhi. Forces the mistake. She picks up her first point of the match. Very good pick up there. Should stay in, and it is. Back-to-back points here for Riddhi Kopkar. Very good setup, and then the backhand push. Riddhi serving at 2-3. And it should be gone out, and it is. Samiksha forcing the error. Plenty of action happening. The other three courts here. Samiksha Mishra serving at 4-2. Again, getting touch fortunate there. Just catches the tape of the net. Favorable bounce. 3-point lead. Back underway with Samiksha serving at 5-2. Again, a brilliant forehand there from Samiksha. Very good amount of power on that. Makes it very difficult for Riddhi to return. Very good pickup from Riddhi. And good leave there. Forcing the error. Went for too much depth there, Samiksha. Riddhi trying to plot her way back into this first game. Great depth on that backhand. No chance there for Samiksha. Riddhi now cutting the deficit to 2 points. She's serving at 4-6. Outstanding. What a shot that is from Samiksha Mishra. Very good angle. Again getting a touch. Fortunate once again. Catching the tape of the net. It's happened on a couple of occasions. Samiksha Mishra leads 8-4 here in this first game of the under 11 girls semi-final. Samiksha serving at 8-4. Again just trying to find the angle. Missed it by a few inches. Riddhi now getting ready to serve at 5-8. Again going for that depth backhand. Just missing a mark. Really sensing that this is the time to get back into this contest. 6-8. Riddhi Kokar to serve. Outstanding net play from both players. Goes for the disguise and it is an outstanding drop shot. Riddhi Kokar is playing some sensational badminton here. Under pressure. Now the deficit down to just a point as Riddhi will serve at 7-8. And it's called out. Very good leave there from Samiksha. Good court awareness, very good judgment. Yeah, another point there for Samiksha Mishra. Back-to-back points. Pressure right back on Riddhi now. Very good drop shot, outstanding pickup and forces the error. Samiksha now. It's 11-7 here in this first game. Samiksha now serving at 11-7. Outstanding. What a shot that is. Just backpedaling and the angle that she finds. That is a very high IQ shot. Samiksha Mishra opening up a 5-point lead here. Again, very well played there by Riddhi. Again, you can see from her reaction just what it means. Pick up that. Again, it's called out. Samiksha now just 2 points away from picking up this first game. And a point there for Riddhi. Samiksha was backpedaling. Not able to get that over the net. Another point there for Riddhi. Back-to-back points. And put the pressure right back onto Samiksha. Good depth on that forehand. Again, very well played there by Riddhi. Forcing the error. Tremendous character shown here. Again, what a point there from Riddhi. Delicate forehand drop shot. Now we're back to just 1 point here in this first game. Again, this is just out. Very, very crucial point there for Samiksha. She now will serve for the first game. And she takes the first game. 15-12 to Samiksha Mishra. Great effort from Riddhi Kopkar. She never gave up in that first game. She does fall short by 3 points. So both players will switch sides for the start of the second game. That's called out. Point there for Samiksha. And it's a miscued forehand. See what she was going for. Just missed it by a few inches. Great change of direction, just catches the line. That is very precise. Samiksha now serving a 3-love. And it's called out. Point there for Riddhi Kopkar. Very well played there by Riddhi Kopkar. Back-to-back points for her. She needs to be brave. She needs to play some courageous shots. And 3 points on the trot there for Riddhi. Wiping the deficit. And it's good leave there by Samiksha. That is brilliant from Samiksha Mishra. Gauging at the net and then the backhand pickup shot. Fantastic depth right on the line. And another point there for Samiksha. See Riddhi saying just 1 point, just the 1 point needed. Then there you go. Brilliant forehand cross court. Riddhi Kopkar serving at 4-6. And it's back-to-back points there for Riddhi. Tremendous character she's shown. She knows she's got deficits. The way she handles it, the way she gets back into these games. Very well played. Very good pick up there for Riddhi. Again going for that backhand. Misses her mark. We're back level at 6-all. Outstanding there from Riddhi Kopkar. Catches Samiksha flat-footed there. Really good disguise on that drop shot. Very good pick up there from Samiksha. What a pickup that is. It's very well played there by Riddhi. An outstanding point. Both players with high quality shots during the rally. It's Riddhi now who has overcome that deficit. Now leads 8-6 here in the second game. Good change of direction. Good pickup shot there. Forcing the error. Samiksha now serving at 7-8. Smash, very good pick up that. Very well played there by Riddhi. Good depth on that forehand. Just gets fortunate there. Catches the tape of the net. Falls favorably. Samiksha. Both players just taking their time after points. Pick up there already. Again, fantastic depth on that forehand push. It is very well played there by Samiksha as we're back level at 9-all. Just me, that forehand was very, very close. Just confirming, yep, the point has gone to Riddhi Kopkar. And we're back level here, 10-all. See Samiksha, every time she goes down, she will pick up the next point. So raising the previous point from her memory, going again. Outstanding drop shot that from Samiksha. Really at full stretch, not able to make any contact with the shuttle. Again, the point does go to Samiksha. Again, just catching the line. Should be out, and it is. Samiksha inching closer to victory. She's played a very professional match. Again, just want to check. Yep, it's called out. Again, the right idea, just missing by a few inches. What a pickup that is from Riddhi. Should be out, and it is. Riddhi now looking to launch a comeback here, wiping the deficit to just 1 point now. She serves at 12-13. It should be out, and it is. Samiksha now just a point away from reaching the under-11 girls final. And she finishes things off here. Very well played as Samiksha Mishra advances to the under-11 girls final. She takes the game and the match 2 games to love. Commiserations to Riddhi Kopkar. Sort of very good tournament. But it is Samiksha Mishra who will now play the final of the under-11 girls category. Stay tuned for more action here in the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship 2023. We'll be back very shortly. Back underway with this under 13 boys semi-final between Mayuresh Butki and Bennett Biju. Mayuresh in black and Bennett in light blue. Just about ready to begin here. And we're ready to begin. A drop shot, very good pickup that. What a pickup that is from Bennett. What a point this is, and Bennett Biju picks up the first point. Outstanding rally between the both players. Bennett now serving at 1-love. Again, the backhand cross court finding its mark. Back level at 1-all. And it's called out. Great change of direction by both players, and Bennett once again pouncing on it. An outstanding point there. Very well played there by Mayuresh. High quality points here on display. No look shot there, and then it's called out. Back level at 3 apiece. Bennett going for that backhand flick. Not enough purchase on it. Mayuresh now leading 4-3. Great jump smash, good pickup. Goes for that jump smash once again, this time catching the net. Mayuresh now opening up a 2-point lead. Wonderful shot, great pickup. Bennett with a brilliant jump smash. Right down the line, no chance for Mayuresh. Great flick, very good pickup. This is brilliant play here. What a rally this is. That's just brilliant. What a point. That is an outrageous rally. Goodness me. It is breathtaking badminton. It's just 10 points in with both players 5 apiece. This is a sign of things to come. This is going to be one epic match. Down the line, it is absolutely brilliant there from Mayuresh Butki. Wonderfully played. And going for the jump smash, very aggressive there. Again going for that smash. It's very well executed. Again, it's very well played there by Mayuresh, forcing the error. Back underway here with Mayuresh serving at 8-6. That's an outstanding point. Great disguise there from Bennett Biju. It was very well read there by Mayuresh. So now opens up a 3-point lead. And it's called out. Bennett Biju fighting back here. What a drop shot that is. Again, it goes under the net. And quick hands there by Mayuresh. Opens up a 4-point lead now here in this first game. Great flick backhand, the jump smash. What a pickup that is, but this time drills it right down the middle. Very good smash there by Bennett Biju. Now serving at 8-11. Up there by Mayuresh. What a pickup that is from Bennett Biju. Also a high quality point there from Mayuresh. Both players engaging at the net. Bennett not able to lift that over the net. Now Mayuresh has opened up a 4-point lead. Ready to serve at 12-8. Very good drop shot there by Bennett, and he pounces on it. Much needed point there for Bennett Biju. To rally this is already. That's a safe leave there for Bennett. Back-to-back points. Again, it's very well played here by Bennett Biju. He's putting the pressure right back onto Mayuresh Budki. On the point deficit just to 1 as Bennett serves at 11-12. Brilliant. Very well played there by Mayuresh. Drills that forehand. Very well played there by Bennett. Does it so much nonchalance, that forehand drop shot. Bennett now serving at 12-13. Again, another point there for Mayuresh, forcing the error. He now will look to serve for the first game. And the point goes to Mayuresh as he takes the first game, 15-13. Very good style. It was a highly competitive match, first game. Both players playing phenomenal badminton. As Mayuresh takes the first game, 15-13. Back underway. Second game. Mayuresh ready to serve. Big smash right down the middle. No chance there for Bennett Biju. Ferocious forehand smash there from Mayuresh Butki. Okay, Mayuresh just going for the change of direction. Just missing out. Back level at 1-all. Back-to-back points there for Bennett. Very good pick up there by Mayuresh. What a pick up that is from Biju. Both players great in defense. What a change of direction that is from Mayuresh Butki. Bennett at full stretch. And very well played there by Mayuresh. Bennett once again at full stretch. Unable to pick that up. Again, it's very well played there by Mayuresh. That forehand winner. Yeah, it's not a good leave there by Bennett Biju. Got there, decided to leave it. Depth on that backhand. Very good whip backhand with a forehand smash. Jump smash from Bennett Biju. Brilliantly executed. That's some weapon to have in your arsenal. That forehand jump smash generates so much power with it. Again, it's very well played there by Mayuresh. See Bennett completely caught flat-footed there. Again, it's very well played. Good forehand push there from Bennett Biju. Mayuresh was scrambling there. He was never going to get there. Smashed there by Mayuresh. What a pickup that is from Bennett. Again, Bennett on the back foot here. Mayuresh now serving at 7-4. And it's called out. Going to be a little too precise, that forehand. Oh, Bennett just missing out there. Saw the opportunity but just crashes into the net. Mayuresh leads 8-5 here in the second game. Back underway here with Mayuresh serving at 8-5. Again, that's just on the line. Mayuresh now opening up a 4-point lead here. Bennett Biju is under pressure now. See from his body language, it's a little bit deflated. It's very, very important for Bennett Biju to just ignore what's happened in the past. Just focus on the next point. See, Bennett's right knee has strapping on it. It isn't restricting his movement too much. Brilliant shot there from Bennett. Very precise once again. Bennett now serving at 6-9. Great change of direction there by Mayuresh. Again, this crashes into the net. Back-to-back points here for Bennett Biju. Just what he needed. Try to get some momentum on his side. The pressure right back onto Mayuresh. Again, it's very good leave there by Bennett Biju now. Let's just cut the deficit down to just a point. Both players engaging at the net. And very well played there by Bennett Biju. Back level at 9 all. And another good lead there by Bennett. Great character shown here by Bennett Biju. Now takes the lead at 10-9. Again the smash, pounces on it. Right in his arc. Bennett now with the 2-point lead. Great depth. What a pickup that is from Mayuresh. Standing defense. Does really well there, Mayuresh. Bennett at full stretch, not able to lift that over the net. High quality point there from Mayuresh Budki. Back underway here. Good pick up there by Bennett, but it's called out. Back level at 11 all. What a pickup that is from Mayuresh, and Bennett just pounces on it. Bennett now in the lead, serving at 12-11. That's called out. Bennett knows just what a big point that is. 2-point cushion as he looks to level things up here at 1 game all. Brilliant pickup there by Bennett. And that stays in. Outstanding depth on that forehand from Mayuresh. Again, very good smash there by Mayuresh. Right at the body at Bennett. Back level at 13 all. And he's going for the jump smash. Brilliant pick up there by Bennett. Standing defense there by Bennett, and this brilliant forehand winner there. Both players on their knees. Just shows you the amount of effort they've been putting. And Bennett with a crucial forehand winner. Absolute tremendous match of badminton here between these two athletes.
Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Now that we've learned about the beginners, let's go on to the intermediate level. That's the next level. And to talk on that, I have with me former international Mangresh Palekar with me. Welcome Mangresh. Mangresh, now that we've moved forward from the beginners level to an intermediate level, not the advanced, there is a level in between that's an intermediate. What do you see for an intermediate level?
The most important thing about when you come to the intermediate level is when you are playing, there has to be a continuity. Continuity in the sense is what, like, you need to keep the shuttle in play. You need to get your strokes right. Whatever you've learned in the basics, it's one step higher. So whatever you do, supposing if you are doing basic 5-5 tosses, you need to increase that to a higher level in the intermediate.
And also in the drills or the stroke practice, you, I think, would start on with the half-court movement with him?
That is one of the most important. First thing is we would be teaching the child to move half-court, those basic front V which we have at the net, then the back V, and then the diagonal movements, then the footwork, which is one of the most important factor which comes. Because most of the children, they have the tendency to put their left leg forward.
Yes, the righty. The right-handed players put the left leg forward. So it's very important that the right-handed and the left-handed player has to be taught different kind of footwork.
Exactly. And the most important thing is you need to teach them the scoring system also.
Yes, very important.
It's one of the most important.
And now
factor.
that it's changed.
Yes.
And it keeps changing. You have
all
to
the time.
update them with
Absolutely.
And what else do you see from a beginner's level to an intermediate? How do you put them from a different
we
stage
see the progress of the child, how the child is right from the way he comes, he behaves, the way he is on and off the court, like including his warm-ups. how the
We're back underway. Biju having a lengthy timeout there, but he's ready to serve for the first game. Looked like it was going out. Mayuresh wasn't to know. Very good change of direction. Fast reflexes, and the smash is brilliantly played as Bennett Biju picks up the second game, 15-13. A back level at 1 game all. We will go to the third and deciding game here in this under 13 boys semi-final. Fantastic match badminton here between these two players. See, Biju is struggling. Very interesting to see how Mayuresh approaches the second deciding game, considering he knows that Bennett Biju is struggling a little bit here. As a competitor, it's very important to just block things out, just play your natural game. Nothing changes if you're Mayuresh Butki. Back underway in this third and deciding game. Very well played there by Mayuresh. Standing backhand drop shot, that using the pace generated from Biju's smash. What a pickup that is from Bennett. And that's just on the line. Fantastic depth on that forehand there from Mayuresh Butki. Back underway here with Mayuresh serving a 2-love. Standing backhand there. What a pickup that is from Bennett Biju. Biju picking up his first point here in this deciding game. Wonderful disguise on that forehand. Really well played. Again, Bennett Biju very aggressive, approaching the net. Fierce forehand right down the middle. Standing pickup. And the point goes to Mayuresh there. Bennett just trying to lift that over the net. Got the height, didn't get the distance. Pick up there from Bennett. What a pickup that is from Mayuresh. Then the smash there from Bennett Biju, pouncing on it. It's been a very, very close game so far. Bennett now serving at 3-4. And a good leave there. Back level. And it's called out. Mayuresh now taking the lead. What a rally that is. Smash there from Mayuresh. Half smash rather, right into the body of Bennett Biju. You can see Bennett back on his haunches, hands on his hips. Just struggling physically here, but he's playing one hell of a match. Good leave there. Bennett back in this. Serving at 5-6. Great change of direction and then smash. What a pickup that is from Mayuresh. That is absolutely astounding. To get there is one thing. The quality of shot, the shot selection is brilliant. Mayuresh now leading 7-5. Again, a great change of direction. Bennett taking his time to get off the court. See, just struggling. He is struggling physically. It is visible. Mayuresh leads 8-5 as both players will switch sides. Back underway. And it's very well played there by Bennett Biju. Pouncing on that with his forehand. Deficit now just 2 points. This is a very, very close encounter. Bennett taking his time. Now serving at 6-8. Again, a very good leave there by Bennett. Very good pick up there. Again, point there for Mayuresh, forcing the error. Very good depth. And full marks to Bennett Biju, who's clearly struggling, but he's carrying on. Lion-hearted performance. Again, right down the middle. Mayuresh capitalizing here. It's opened up a 3-point lead. Another point there. Mayuresh now with a 4-point lead. Again goes for the smash right in the corner. It is perfectly executed. Mayuresh now with a 5-point lead in the deciding game. Again, there's not enough power there in the return. Mayuresh now just 2 points away from advancing to the final. You can see Bennett is struggling here. Mayuresh now will serve for the match. And he finishes things off here. Bennett clearly struggling towards the end. Couldn't continue, but he stayed on the court. It is Mayuresh Butki who will advance to the under 13 boys final as he takes the match 2-1. Huge shout out to Bennett Biju. Despite all that physical discomfort, carried on, gave a really good fight. Ultimately falls short. Will be Mayuresh Butki, will advance and play the final. We'll be back with more action here in the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship 2023. Stay tuned for more action. We'll be back shortly. Back underway with this under 17 girls semi-final. Match between Nirmati Gajendra Gajbiye and Mansita Mohapatra. Nirmati in orange, Mansita in the white. Just about ready to begin. Both players have finished their warm-up. Mansita to serve. We're about to begin. Under 17 girls semi-final. Point there for Nirmati. Very good flick backhand. Great depth on it. First point for Mansita. Again, good smash there from Mansita. Big smash there by Nirmati. Start with the Mansita going for the jump smash. Catches the advertising board. Back level at 2 all. Again, good smash there by Nirmati. Great depth, tremendous amount of power as well. Wonderful push there by Mansita. Back level at 3 all. And great change of direction there by Mansita. Nirmati caught flat-footed there. Again, it's very well played there by Mansita Mohapatra. Nirmati once again caught on her heels. Start serving at 5-3. Again, going for depth. Too much depth on that forehand. Point for Nirmati. And quick point there for Nirmati. Really fired that serve in. And it stays in, just about stays in. Again, very good depth on that push. Quick hand shown there by Mansita. Now opening up a 2-point lead here in this first game. Good leave there by Nirmati. Very well played there by Mansita. Good setup and then the forehand winner. and tremendous amount of power. Matsuda leads 8-6 here in this opening game. Matsuda serving at 8-6. And fantastic depth, and the drop shot is exquisite. Matsuda now opening up a 3-point lead. And it's called out. Still disappointed with herself. Nirmati serving at 7-9. Quick point there. Matsuda pouncing on that forehand. Again, fantastic depth on that forehand, right on the line. That is very, very precise. Matsuda serving at 11-7. Wonderful drop shot there by Nirmati. Forces the error. Great backhand slice. Again, it stays in, just about catches the line. Nirmati is puzzled with that decision. Again, it's very well placed there by Matsuda. Finds the corner. Now opening up a 5-point gap. Standing pick up that. That's called out. Started off as very good defensive play there by Matsuda. Then good judgment to get the point. As Matsuda Mohapatra will look to serve for the first game. Wonderful shot there from Matsuda Mohapatra as she takes the first game in commanding fashion, 15-8. Both players will switch sides. A lot of work for Nirmati to do in the second game. She is to remain in this contest. She has played well but has fallen short in this first game. Back underway here with the action. Start of the second game. Manchita leads 1 game to love. Now ready to serve at love all. Wonderful drop shot there. And he caught by surprise there. Again, very good drop shot there and a very good leave. Just the start that Manchita was looking for. What a good play there by Nirmati. And then the backhand push is very well placed. Manchita looking to take control here. She leads 3 love. Again, just misses. Well, the referee, line judge, changing his mind there. So they did catch the line. A much needed point there for Nirmati. It was a very good forehand winner. She just gives away the point. Manchita now leading 4-1. Great reach there by Manchita. Fantastic depth on that forehand. She now leads 5-1. Once again, fantastic depth. Manchita is really playing this very precisely. She now opens up a 5-point lead, serving at 6-1. Great whip on that forehand and then the drop shot. What a pickup that is from Nirmati. That's called out. Nirmati had to work very hard for that point. She'll be pleased with herself. Manchita looked in control of that point. Here's Nirmati, will now serve at 2-6. Very well played. Manchita with the backhand drop shot. No chance for Nirmati there. Again, good leave there. Forces the error. Manchita leads 8-2 here in the second game. Plenty of work for Nirmati to do here. Has to just focus on the next point and build from there. Back underway here. Manchita serving at 8-2. Very good pick up that. Very good pick up there by Nirmati now. This is brilliant badminton here from Manchita. She is dictating these points. She's under control. She now leads 9-2 here in the second game. What a shot that is from Nirmati. Just want to see whether that caught the line. It didn't though. That is very unlucky. Probably deserved a point. Here's Mansita now. Serving at 10-2. She edges closer to the final. Very well played there by Nirmati. Good setup. Goes deep and then drops a shot. That is a high quality point. Great change of direction. Nirmati did not expect that. Mansita with an 8-point advantage, serving at 11-3. Again, fantastic. Very well played there by Nirmati. Forcing the error. Had the chance to smash. She wasn't going to miss out. Then the smash there. Very well played there by Mansita. Mansita now 3 points away, clinching the spot to the final. Very good pickup. Again, fantastic depth on that forehand. Some of the pickup shots from Mansita was outstanding. And now just 2 points away from the final. Again, just circling over the tape of the net. Point there for Nirmati. Very good pick up there by Nirmati. Standing pick up there by Mansita, and the smash down the line. Perfectly executed there by Nirmati Gajbie. And that forehand not clearing the net, as Mansita Mohapatra will serve for the match as she leads 14-6. What a pickup that is. And it's called out. And Mansita Mohapatra will advance to the under-17 girls final. She wins 15-6 in the second game, takes the match 2-0. Fantastic effort from Nirmati. She's played a very, very good tournament. It is Mansita Mohapatra who will advance to the finals in the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship 2023.
Hello and welcome to yet another interesting episode on PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Interesting? Yes, this is going to be interesting because we are going to talk about deception. No, not on the net, on the baseline. Yes, it's difficult. It has to be practiced a lot. So why don't we practice the strokes with none other than Olympian Nikhil Kanetkar. Nikhil, welcome so much on the PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. You are a left-handed player, Nikhil, and they are said that left-handed players are supposed to be born stylish, born deceptive. Tell me, is it a fact?
Well, yes. It's always nice to watch a left-hander play, and a lot of things come naturally. You know, a lot of the stroke play comes naturally for a left-hander.
Yeah. So the deception also comes very naturally to them. Tell me, you used to use it a lot. But there is a technique behind playing deception at the baseline. At the net, we know that we can do a double flick, but playing at the baseline is very, very difficult. How do you tell your students how to play that stroke?
Basically, practicing deception from the back is something which is very important, and not many people do it nowadays. Of course, at the highest level, they still do it, and it gives an advantage. So when players are, of course, feeding on the court or helping out other players, that's when I tell them you're standing in one corner, and in the same action you should be able to play a toss, drop or a half smash, which takes a lot of time and a lot of years to master. But that's the best way, I think, to improve it.
Yeah, so I think more than talking about it, I think the best part is to demonstrate and show how the strokes can be varied from the baseline. The whole court is yours, Nikhil.
You've seen deception from the front, from the net, but now what we are going to demonstrate is the deception from the back end of the court, which is normally around from this side, which is also very, very effective. Deception from the back side is basically being able to play a toss, drop or a half smash with the same action, and it can be a very, very effective stroke.
Wasn't it interesting? Yes, this was very interesting. Deception from the baseline. Friends, don't curb those instincts. Let them just fly on the court. The whole court is yours. Keep experimenting and get the best of badminton. To get more tips, techniques and videos on badminton, keep subscribing to our channel PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp right now. Basic movements are very, very important. How to get it from a beginner to an advanced level is what we are going to learn from the Youth Commonwealth Silver Medalist, Head Coach of Prakash Padukone Sports Management Academy, Aditya Prakash. Hi Aditya.
Hi.
Aditya, there are 3 different stages to a footwork, to getting the movement right, because kids really can't do what is called back running. So how do you do that from a basic to an advanced?
Yeah, there are a lot of techniques involved. So we start off with the very basic techniques, and also it depends on the age of the children also. But broadly speaking, shadows, yes, is a must in badminton, because unless you have the right footwork, it becomes easier for you. But if in case you don't develop the right footwork, then you seem to put more energy on yourself, put more stress on yourself, and then so it's basically you have to be light on your foot.
That is what we say, be light on
be
your
light
feet.
on your feet, and do not exert more pressure. Okay, just be light on your feet, or you can say be on your toes when you are moving.
So basically shadows is more to build your alertness, also your reaction time.
Yeah. So that is for the advanced players, and for the beginners and intermediate is different. So maybe probably I'll demonstrate and show it to you.
That's the best thing.
For the beginner level children, the first step for them is to learn to move front and back, which is only the half court. So there are few things which you need to remember here. For the right handers, your right leg is forward, and for the left handers, it is the left leg which is forward. And also one important thing is the racket readiness position and the place where you start off from. So you start off from the center, okay, move forward, again come to the center, a split second wait at the center, and then you move back. So at the back also, one aspect which is really important is when you play the stroke, your right leg actually comes forward. Okay, this is the one thing which you have to make it a point to follow. So now I am going to show how it is done. So you start off from the center. Okay, this is your readiness position, and then you move forward first, 1, 2, 3, and back to the center, a split second stop, and then move back, 1, 2, your right leg forward, and then again center and pause. Now we are going to do the same thing but on the backhand side, where you need to really correctly change the grip from forehand to backhand, and then when you are executing the stroke also, you will play with the backhand grip, a backhand lift action, and the back movement is the same. So the footwork is the same except that you change your grip to backhand. So it is we are going to do the intermediate footwork, which we will use the full court, but we are covering only 2 corners, which is the first is the front 2 corners. Then next we do the back 2 corners. Now we are into the final stage, which is the advanced level footwork. So for that I have with me one of our students, Shaurya Mahajan. So he will be demonstrating how do you do the advanced level shadows, which we cover all the 6 corners. So I will be showing him the direction and he will be moving, focusing on speed and reaction time. Jump, 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 jump. Side. Front. Front. Back. Back again. Side. Side. Jump. Front. Front. Turn, 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 turn and hit. Tap. Center. Tap again. Center. Stop.
So now you know the basic in shadows. As Aditya mentioned, there are 3 basic types of shadows. One is for the beginner level, then we advance to the intermediate level, and then final, the advanced group. So different types of shadows for different age groups as well. That's right. Hope you've already subscribed to our channel PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Like, share and comment. And keep watching this space for more tips and techniques on badminton. मिलकर लाइफ आगे बढ़ाएं। Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. With the pace of the game changing so much, with badminton becoming a really aggressive game, we are seeing very less deceptive players these days. But when a deceptive player gets on the court, he's bound to be a winner. But the question arises, can deception be taught to a player, or is it very natural to any player? But to find out answer on this, we have none other than former national champion, chief national coach, my favorite, Vimal Kumar. Welcome, Vimal. Welcome to PNB MetLife Bootcamp. I need to know more about deceptive strokes. It is said that deceptive strokes cannot be taught. It comes natural to a player. Is that true?
It is true, because in modern badminton, of course, the relevance of it is slowly disappearing.
Yeah.
But if you look at it in the 80s and in the early 70s and 50s, for Indians, the deceptive strokes come very naturally, because we have supple wrists, and so that's always has been our plus point. But then the deceptive strokes relevance really made the impact at the world level by Prakash.
Yes. He is the one who started.
Yeah, because when he won the All England Championships, the strokes which he used and other things, it was a big eye opener, because at a faster pace he was playing deceptive strokes. But again, developing deceptive strokes, it happens when the child initially takes on to the game. When they are taught the fundamentals, lots of the children, they come in for fun, they try flashy strokes.
Yes.
So the tendency of our coaches, and it is very normal that we curb that instinct. So in my opinion, that should not be done. Because at 7, 8, 9 years, when they're trying out different things, it is okay. You keep sticking on with the fundamentals. You have to teach them the correct fundamentals, basics. But when they are trying out tricky shots and such things, we should not restrict them. Let them play on. But then, you have to give them the inputs when you should be using that. Instead of making them stop using it, if you can tell them at what stage you should be doing it, how you take the shuttle early at the net, those times you try these shots. So the child will keep that in mind and then continue playing that stroke, and he gets it easy with him. Exactly.
So there are a lot of deceptive strokes, especially on the baseline.
Yeah.
Then there are a few on the net.
Yeah.
So what are those?
No, basically from the back of the court, from the forehand side, and then your overhead areas, the deceptive clears. In that same action, you play a downward half smashes, and in that same action you jump and play an attacking clear, and the same action you play a deceptive stroke as well. So such things are there. Normally the good players execute such shots from the back of the court, and then again you play deceptive strokes when you are under the shuttle, when you are in command. And same applies to at the net area as well. You need to take the shuttle early at the net and then play deceptive shots.
So now that we've learned that deceptive stroke cannot be taught, it has to be inborn, natural. So if your small child is playing those flashy strokes on court, don't stop him. Let him experiment. He's going to become a great deceptive player. Subscribe to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp channel right now and get more videos on strategies, techniques, nutrition and a lot more. What are you waiting for? Do it now. Training should be harder than the game. Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Badminton now has become such an aggressive game. There are certain
semi-final between Jatin Saraf and Shlok Goyal. Jatin in green, Shlok in blue and black, and we're ready to go. First point there for Jatin. Skewed forehand smash from Shlok. Shlok with the jump smash, and it's perfectly executed. What a point that is. He's pumped already. Yeah, another point there for Shlok. Forcing the error. Goes for the jump smash. It's perfectly executed once again from Shlok. Right on the line. Yeah, not able to lift that over the net. Shlok now picking up some momentum. Great depth on that forehand. That's outstanding badminton here from Shlok Goyal. He set that point up so well. The finish was exquisite. Shlok serving at 5-1. Again, not able to lift that over the net. Shlok has started this final really well. Fantastic drop shot here by Shlok Goyal. Again, Jatin going for the smash, but crashes into the net. What a start this has been for Shlok. Back underway. Shlok serving at 8-1. Then the jump smash is very well played. Once again, Shlok setting up the point. What a pickup that is from Jatin. Again, it's magnificent badminton here from Shlok Goyal. So far, Jatin Saraf hasn't gotten a sniff. Shlok is playing some magnificent badminton. Again, both players engaging at the net, and it stays in. Shlok really dominating this first game. Lacking power with that forehand. See Jatin just struggling here. Confidence. Again, it's called out. Another point goes for Shlok Goyal. And it's called out. Point just gifted to Jatin. Now serving at 2-13. It goes under the net. Back-to-back points here for Jatin. Very well played there by Shlok. And it stays in. That is an outstanding point there for Shlok. He now looks to serve for the first game. He is absolutely pumped. What a point there. What a pickup that is from Jatin. And he's very well pushes it with that forehand. That is a high quality point there from Jatin Saraf. Much needed as well. Great change of direction. What a pickup. Can into the net. 3 points on the trot here for Jatin. Jatin now serving at 5-14. Great flick there. What a point this is. Brilliantly played there by Jatin Saraf. He's now playing some outstanding badminton. Might be a little too late here in this first game. This should give him plenty of confidence. Deft touch there, and it's called out. This is a really good period here for Jatin. Look down and out. It's really showing tremendous amount of character. Can crashes into the net. Jatin has saved so many match points. Still has a long way to go though. Very good pick up there by Jatin. And that stays in. It is Shlok Goyal who takes the first game 15-8. Very good period for Jatin where he picked up about 6 or 7 points on the trot. So the damage was done early on as Shlok Goyal takes the first game. Both players will switch sides for the start of the second game. Kanda stays in, just about catches the line. Shlok picks up the first point here, the second game. Yeah, just to lift that over the net. Back level at 1-all. Okay, looks for the change of direction on the backhand. Point there for Jatin Saraf. Just the start that he was looking for. And it's out. Shlok ties things up at 2-all. What a shot that is. Great pickup as well. Very well played there by Jatin. Very good smashes here, but very well played there by Shlok Goyal. Really drilled that forehand. Back level once again at 3 points all. Very good disguise on that drop shot there from Jatin Saraf. Really had Shlok scrambling there. And it's a very good leave. Jatin opting for too much depth there. Can point there for Jatin. Forcing the error of Shlok. What a pickup that is from Shlok. And the point there for Jatin. I think Shlok lost his glasses there on the point. Much better game here for Jatin. Now takes the lead. Shows that the first game might have been an anomaly for him. He had to do so much of the chasing. Again, just misses that. Was in his range, but he completely missed that. Shlok now ready to serve at 5-6. Again, very well played there. What a shot that is. Again, not able to lift that over the net. We're back with Jatin leading 7-6. Not able to lift that over the net. Back level at 7-all. Very well played there by Shlok Goyal. Drills that forehand winner. Back underway here with Shlok serving at 8-7. Just crashes into the net. It's like Jatin picked it up after touched court. Shlok serving at 9-7. Good pick up there from Shlok. You can see Jatin was backpedaling there, wasn't under any control. Shlok now opening up a 3-point lead here in the second game. Critical stage here for Jatin. Again, very well played. Good drop shot. Jatin Saraf at full stretch, not able to get enough distance. That pickup. Again, stays in. Outstanding forehand there from Shlok Goyal. Fantastic depth. Just catches the line. Now opens up a 5-point lead here in this final. And the smash is very well executed there from Shlok Goyal. Looks like he is in the driver's seat now, just 2 points away from winning this under 11 boys final. Yeah, that's a miscued forehand. So jump smash, but doesn't clear the net. And now Shlok Goyal will serve for the championship. Oh, just gets a little lucky there, Jatin. Caught the tape of the net, made it awkward for Shlok. Jatin now serving at 9-14. And then catches the net. And it is Shlok Goyal who wins the under 11 boys final, takes the second game 59, wins the match 2 games to love. A terrific tournament for Jatin Saraf, but he falls short in the final hurdle. And it is Shlok Goyal who is the under 11 boys final champion here in the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship 2023.
Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Badminton is a very easy game. No, it is the fastest game in the world, where a stroke is recorded at 493 kilometers an hour. Yes. Why? That's because the shuttle travels faster than a ball. It's scientific. So such a demanding game definitely comes with a lot of pain and injuries. So the most important factor that remains is the latest training techniques of how to prevent injuries, and if injuries do happen, what is the recovery process? I am wanting to know it as much as you want to know. So to get the facts right, we have with us Dr. Manish Sharma, who is the certified kneeling practitioner. He is a taping practitioner. He has his research paper published in the Saudi Sports Journal, and also he is the head physio at the Prakash Padukone Sports Management Academy. Welcome, Doctor. Doctor, I want to know certain facts. Badminton is a very demanding game. So you must be coming through a lot of injuries and a lot of pains that the player comes on the court. What are the basic injuries and the pains that player comes through?
Mainly I have seen in like my experience says, I have seen in more of a injuries of the lower limb rather than the upper limb. Other upper limb injuries are more of a overuse injuries, but the lower limb injuries are more because of the change of direction or on the wrong landing technique.
So you mean to say knee injuries, a lot of knee injuries and chains and ankle?
First we can start from the point down. Ankle injuries are more oftenly seen in this game. Whether it's in the tournament or during the practice
That's
session.
because of the jump and landing.
Yes, but because of the jump and landing plus change in direction, rapid change in direction.
And I think let's go forward and look at the demonstration of how you do the taping on the court. So let's have a look for that.
Sure. As we talked about the injury prevention and talk about the common injuries which happen on court during the session or the tournament. So the most common is which badminton player go through in any part of the time of the life is ankle injury. That is called as lateral ankle sprain, which happens because of the movement of outward of the ankle. So I'll tell you in this video, I'll tell you the taping of the, this is called as kinesiological taping of the ankle joint. Okay. So I have already trimmed this. So you have to just trim the edges of the tape and tear anchor. The first part of the tape is called as anchor. For this lateral injury, you have to start with medial anchoring, okay, and then stretch the tape to 100% limit, then slightly move it from outwards to inward, and without no stretch, you just apply over here. So this is one called figure of 6 taping, So one is placed. Now for another, I'll tear up the anchor and start from the lateral or outward side of the ankle. Again, stretch it to the 100%. Then go from the below, cross set, and again in the figure of 6, tape it here. This will limit the motion as well as help in player to play pain free for the tournament. Okay. So player can continue the next tournament or next event without getting much of the pain in the ankle. So this is called as figure of 6 K tape.
And we're back underway for this under 15 girls final between Mansita Mohapatra and Pranjal Shinde. Both girls have had an exceptional tournament so far. This will be a very, very interesting matchup. And we're ready to begin with Mansita to serve. Very well played there by Mansita, forcing the error. She picks up the first point here in this final. Standing drop shot there from Mansita. Mansita opening up a 2-love lead. Again, very good smash. Right in the corner. Mansita has really started this final very well, opening up a 3-love lead. Great disguise on that drop shot. Caught Pranjal on her heels there. She's expecting the smash. Again, crashes into the net. What a start this has been from Mansita. Great disguise, good pickup. Again, good point there for Pranjal. Very, very important that she got that point. Again, just trying to smash, but just finds, not able to find the line. Pranjal gets back-to-back points. Standing rally dish. Very good half smash there from Mansita. Mansita opening up a 4-point lead here, serving at 6-2. Very good pickup there for Pranjal. Standing rally this, and the forehand winner from Mansita Mohapatra. Once again opening up a 5-point lead. Also smash, what a pickup that is. Drills it brilliantly down the line. Forehand winner there by Mansita Mohapatra. She has really started this match like a house on fire. Total control. Much needed break here for Pranjal Shinde. Give her time to assess. Manchita also serving at 8-2. Again, should be a safe leave, and it is. Another point goes to Manchita. Really dominating this first game. Good pick up there from Pranjal and forces the error. Much needed point for her. Pranjal now serving at 3-10. Good pick up there from Pranjal. Brilliantly finished there by Manchita. Sets up the point so intelligently. Now Manchita serving at 11-3. And it's brilliant. Very well played there by Pranjal. That'll do a confidence a world of good. Good forehand winner. Good pick up there from Pranjal. Goes for depth, but it's called out. Very good hustle there from Pranjal. Covering a lot of court to pick that up. Brilliant shot there from Manchita. She really found the angle on that. That is a high quality forehand winner. Very good drop shot, even better pickup there. Manchita, oh my goodness me, what a shot that is. Left hand side of the court. Plays that forehand onto the right hand side, right in the corner. Outstanding by Manchita Mohapatra. She now serves at 13-5. 2 games away from the first game. Just about catches the line there. Much needed point there for Pranjal Shinde. Now serving at 6-13. Great. Very good disguise there. Pranjal was completely caught on her heels. Did not expect the drop shot. Now Manchita will serve for the first game. Very good defense here by Manchita. Goodness me, what a pickup that is. Has gone out. She played a really good point there, Manchita, but Pranjal kept the pressure on. Forced the error. Now serving at 7-14. She takes the first game in some style. She's in total control of the whole game as Manchita Mohapatra takes the first game 15-7. Both players will switch sides for the start of the second game. Plenty of work for Pranjal Shinde to do here in this under 15 girls final of the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship 2023. Back underway for the second game. Mansita to serve. Standing rally this. Then the smash. Perfectly executed. Great setup play there by Mansita. Pranjal did really well to stay in that point. That forehand winner was very emphatic. Pick up there by Mansita. What a pickup that is from Pranjal. What a point. That was much needed. Pranjal serving at 1-all. Great change of direction there from Mansita. Again, that forehand not making its mark. Point there for Pranjal Shinde. Level at 2-all. And so they're going for the smash and executes it perfectly into the corner. Pick up there from Pranjal. She goes for that forehand, crashes into the net. Back level at 3-all. Great depth there from Pranjal. Again, it's a miscued forehand. Pranjal forcing more errors there from Mansita. Much better start to the second game for Pranjal Shinde. Great change of direction once again. Very well played there by Mansita Mahapatra. What a pickup that is. Standing pickup shots here from Mansita. Again, forcing the error. All comes from that defensive work. Mansita now leads 5-4 here in the second game. Again, goes for the smash. What a pickup that is from Pranjal, but she couldn't cover quicker enough. Mansita now leads 6-4. What a backhand that is. Very well played there by Mansita. The backhand drop shot works. Mansita now serving at 7-4. Very good pickup there by Pranjal. Goes for the smash but misses a mark. Mansita now leads 8-4 here in the second game. Back underway here. Matsuda serving at 8-4. Great depth on that forehand, right on the line. High quality shot there from Matsuda Mohapatra. Again, it's called out. Very well played there by Pranjal Shinde, forcing the error. Pranjal now serving at 5-9. Very good pickup there from Pranjal. Big smash there from Matsuda. Made it very difficult for Pranjal to pick that up. Matsuda now leads 10-5. 5 points away from winning this under 15 final. Great disguise. What a pickup that is from Pranjal. Big smash, catching the net, going again. That goes out. Pranjal looks flabbergasted as to some of her shots. She could have made that on any other day, but just today doesn't seem to be going her way. Again, very well played there by Matsuda, approaching the net. She's now just 3 points away from clinching this final. Again, just not able to lift that over the net, as Matsuda Mohapatra is now just 2 points away from winning this final. Pick up there. This time not able to lift that over the net, as Matsuda Mohapatra now will serve for the championship. And she finishes things off in style here, as Matsuda Mohapatra wins the second game 15-5, wins the match 2 games to love. Commiserations to Pranjal Shinde, who played a wonderful tournament. She falls short at the final hurdle. It is Matsuda Mohapatra who is the under 15 girls champion here at the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship 2023.
What multi-feed is? Yes, some would, because there used to be stroke practice, but now it is multi-feed. So what is this multi-feed all about and how relevant it is to modern badminton? Let's find about it more with Olympian, Arjun Awardee and my friend Anup Sridhar. Welcome, Anup. Please tell us, what is multi-feed all about?
So multi-feed is basically when a coach keeps multiple shuttles in his hand and feeds the shuttle to various corners of the court, depending on what the routine is. And the player and the coach is able to make the player play as long or as short as he wants the player to play. It could be an attacking rally, it could be a defensive rally, or it could be an all-round, all-court rally.
So it is just a training tool for coaches, which makes it very easy to have training designed the way you want. And you have a lot of control over the speed of the shuttle, the speed of the rally.
So you can vary the speed of the shuttle going towards your player.
Precisely.
Yeah. So tell me, how different is it from what we used to do our days, the stroke practice?
Yeah, so it is quite different, because when you're doing stroke practice with another player on the court, there's obviously a chance that there will be a mistake from one of the two players, so the rally might get cut short within 5 or 6 strokes. So when a coach has 15 to 20 shuttles in his hand, and he's able to make the player move all around the court, the coach is able to make the player experience these long rallies and dictate the pace, the style, and the kind of rally that the player needs to prepare for.
Correct. So why not demonstrate and show? It's a technique for the coach also to learn, and the players also to understand how a multi-feed is done, right?
Sure.
Sure.
Happy to. So like I said, I have 20 shuttles in my hand now, and with the help of my friend Vivek Kumar, I will demonstrate a typical multi-feed routine. Get up.
Subscribe to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp channel right now and get more videos on strategies, techniques, nutrition, and a lot more. What are you waiting for? Do it now. Training should be harder than the game.
Hi, I'm Ryan Fernando, and I'm a nutritionist to a host of celebrity athletes. What are you doing on 13th of September? It's a Monday. Well, if you're not doing anything, join me at the PNB MetLife JBC Dugout version 2, where a few Olympic champions and myself are going to be coming together and sharing secrets with you. My part will be to talk to you about what meals, what nutrition, what supplementation you could do and you could change in your sports program or your career to become the next Olympic champion in India.
Chocolate. It contains magnesium, so it will improve their cognitive skill. Playing is about they should think what move they should do next. So the magnesium will help them to improve their cognitive ability.
That is the alertness
Yeah,
part.
yeah.
Okay.
So that they can rely on dark chocolate and banana. Apart from that, there are a lot of fruits which contains lot of high carb, like muskmelon they can have, and watermelon. If they feel so dehydrated, they can rely on watermelon. And some bites like protein bars, which is made homemade bars they can have.
Hello and welcome to yet another episode of PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp on badminton. Wondering why I'm so close to the net? Yeah, that's because we are going to learn a new stroke. That's called a tap. Yeah, it's played on the net, it's played in singles and in doubles. To learn about it more, I have with me Olympian Nikhil Kanetkar. Welcome, Nikhil. Nikhil, this stroke tap is used also for doubles and also for singles. It's a very common stroke in badminton. So, how would you tell a singles player, how would you demonstrate that to him?
Basically, of course, there are various drills, but the main idea is, when you probably play a stroke from the backside and you get a weak return at the net, that's when you can use the tap. Or when in singles, both of them are playing at the net, and then it's a slightly high shuttle, and then you're tapping it to finish it.
So basically, you have to be very alert to play this stroke.
Yes, very alert and very quick with your action at the net.
Yeah.
There
are a few faults that can occur while playing this stroke. So, what do you tell your player and what not to do while playing this stroke?
Basically, you have to be very calm in the mind when you're attempting a tap, because you can get excited and you can, cross over your racket, which is a fault. If you cross over the racket on the other side of the net, it's a fault. If you touch the net, any part of your body touches the net while you're doing the tap, it's a fault. At the same time, probably if your foot is crossing the other side of the court, it could also be given as a fault.
So we have to be so alert while playing this stroke.
Yes, and in fact, if the other guy is attempting a tap, you cannot block it. Singles and doubles, the drills will be different. Yes, doubles will be doing more of it because they get more opportunities at the net, because one guy is in the front, one is at the back. So he has more of an opportunity for the kill most of the time. And the singles guys will also be practicing a lot of the tap variations, but it's not as often you get a chance in singles as in the doubles. So basically we will be now talking about the tap, which is a very important stroke because it is a finishing stroke. So there are two aspects to it: either in the middle of a rally when you get a weak return at the net and you finish it as a tap, or the second instance is when you're playing against your opponent at the net and then you get one weak return and you finish it off with a tap.
I'm sure now you know how a tap is played, in singles differently and in doubles differently. But also keep in mind not to get overexcited while playing these strokes because you could have a lot of faults. And Nikhil has told you how to avoid those faults. So now to have more videos on tips, tricks, nutrition, a lot more of badminton, please subscribe to our channel PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp right now. Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. There are a lot of strokes in badminton. There's a toss, there's a smash, there's a keep, there's a drop. Yes, there is a drop, and drop is a very, very effective stroke. It can get you points. How relevant it is in the modern badminton, let's find out from a versatile personality, Vijay Lancy. Hi Vijay.
Hi.
Drop is a very, very effective stroke. There are different types of drops as well. But how effective is it in the modern badminton now?
Drop, it's a very, I would say a very artistic stroke, in today's day when everyone is hitting smashes and jumping, But you would still see a lot of attacking players use a drop very effectively. Basically, when you jump in the same action of a smash, and then when you just hold on to the hand and you just drop your racket a bit, use your wrist delicately, that's when the drop is very, very effective.
Kids now are doing the basic. They can't relate the difference between a smash and a drop, especially the hand movement. If you could please demonstrate to us how a drop is being played, that would be really nice.
Sure. So in terms of a drop, you're right. I mean, nowadays you see a lot of players hitting a faster drop, which is almost like maybe a smash, which has its place, but a faster drop, normally you would keep it on the net and the player can come and dribble, as opposed to a slow drop which will have to be lifted. So there is a slight variation in that which I would like to demonstrate.
Yeah, please do that. The court is yours, Vijay.
Yeah. Now I will demonstrate how to hit an effective drop. It's very important for the shuttle to be in front of you and directly above you or in front of you. The shuttle should not be behind you to hit an effective drop. Your racket action is similar to a toss. However, because it's a drop, you will need to reduce the speed of your hand and your racket. Now I will demonstrate it along with my colleague Vivek Kumar.
So now you know why drop is an effective stroke. It creates an opening for you. You got to master it. But when you're mastering it, you have to keep certain points in your head. The first point is that you have to catch the shuttle really high. The point of contact has to be up. You need to be under the shuttle. The basic factors are these to have a good drop. So watching this video, please like, share and comment. And to have more insight on badminton, please keep watching PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Hello and welcome to yet another episode on PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Yes, today we are talking about your favorite subject, that is a smash. You must be wondering, we've already taught and we've already learned of smash from Anup Sridhar. Yes, we have, but we are going to emphasize more on what half smash is about. And for that, we have the expert of it, Olympian and silver medalist Nikhil Kanitkar, who's to play that stroke with acuteness. Welcome, Nikhil. Nikhil, we have spoken about smashes before, but there is a variation in a smash which is called a half smash, and you were an expert in that. Please tell us, what is the difference between a full smash and a half smash?
For a smash, if you see, as you're using the shoulder a lot, and a smash is like a finishing stroke. But for a half smash, it's mainly your forearm and your wrist, and it's mainly the hand speed, which is important for the half smash, because you will be hitting more of the half smashes than the smashes. Just as you can't keep smashing all the time, but in between the rally, a half smash is like a surprise stroke.
Yeah.
And it's also, you can call it a kind of a deceptive stroke in between, but that's what is the use of the half smash.
Yeah. So one can play a half smash, meaning to say if one is beaten but gets the shuttle just above his head, he can play the half smash and create an opening for himself.
Correct. The basic idea of a half smash is not to create a winner. Of course, you can get winners.
Yeah.
We see a lot of players getting. Yeah. But even if you don't get a winner, if your half smash is deceptive enough, you can still get a weak return at the net, which you can finish it off.
Yes. So instead of talking, I think it's more of a demonstration part. Why don't we just demonstrate the half smash?
Sure. We will now demonstrate the half smash. The half smash is a stroke where you basically make use of your forearm and the wrist, and it's mainly about your hand speed. So the point of contact has to be very high at the top for a half smash, and the depth and angle for the stroke is also very important where the shuttle is falling. Not necessary that you will get a winner, but you will be playing more half smashes during a game where you will get openings to finish the shots after that.
I'm sure you're clear now how to execute a half smash. Use your forearm and your wrist to its maximum. You have to play that stroke when you want to get an opening or when you're in a difficult situation. A full smash is not needed all the time. I'm sure you've prescribed to our channel PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. But if you want to know more on badminton, more techniques, more tips, more on nutrition and a lot more videos, please keep watching this space. Thank you. Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Badminton needs endurance of a long distance runner and speed of a sprinter. Badminton now has become an all fitness game. Let's talk about it with Anup Sridhar, Olympian and Arjun awardee. How fit, Anup, does badminton player need to be now?
So exactly like you just said, badminton is a sport that requires endurance, a lot of dynamic energy, strength, agility, flexibility and all of these and on top of that endurance as well.
Yes.
So we've been noticing that matches in badminton, especially some of the great matches that Sindhu has played, they've gone well past the 1 hour mark.
Yes.
75 minutes, 90 minutes, in some cases even 100 minutes. So it's become a very physically intense sport, and physical training is one of the main areas of focus now for all coaches and all students. This has become the most important area of focus.
I also want to know a little about off-season and in-season training.
Off-season training is generally aimed at building physical capacity. So you will typically find a lot more off-court training, off-court physical training that happens in an off-season period.
That would be long distance running,
exactly.
Sand running.
A lot of weight training and strength training and all of these things. But typically once the season starts, like we're in the middle of the season right now,
yes.
What you find is more of a maintenance sort of physical training that most coaches and students follow. I think it's one of the most physical sports out there right now, which means that injury is almost inevitable.
Yeah,
but the more physically fit you are, the more injuries you can avoid. And even if you get injured, you will recover and you'll be able to go through your rehab much faster if you're physically fit to start off with.
Mental fitness is very, very important.
It is extremely important, as you just said, especially considering the fact that we have 20-25 tournaments in a year and you're traveling all the time. It's very easy to sometimes lose a bit of motivation, to feel jaded and to feel stale. So there are several techniques that players and sports psychologists suggest to counter this. But it's like I just mentioned previously, I think having an adequate period of rest in between events is also essential. I think it is one of the most important things. Otherwise, it's very easy to lose motivation, and if you lose motivation, then obviously you can't achieve very much.
Thank you, Anup. So that was some piece of advice coming from Anup Sridhar. So Anup did tell us there are two types of training. One is the off-season training, and one is the in-season training. So off-season training is more of the outdoor training, and in-season is the on-court training, which would avoid all the injuries that can happen to you in season. Also, the major aspect is the mental rest, mental fitness. That would make you concentrate and focus only on your matches. Subscribe to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp channel right now and get more videos on strategies, techniques, nutrition and a lot more. What are you waiting for? Do it now. Training should be harder than the game. Now we need to know more about match preparation and what is this all about. So we have with us Mr. Vimal Kumar. Welcome, Vimal. We want to know what is a match preparation all about.
Yeah, match preparation, in my opinion, it varies from player to player. But in general, we need to, especially that we have a lot of under 10 and under 13 and under 15 competitions in the country, and so we need to prepare, give some inputs to the children in how they can prepare. So for that, my this is that I would advise them to maybe, if they have a match, get up a little early, at least 4-5 hours. If they're playing a tough match at 10 o'clock, they should be up at least 4-5 hours before that. Then have a little stretch, have their breakfast early, then come to the badminton hall at least an hour before your scheduled match. Then come in and then should be very focused. They should not indulge in talking to your friends and such things, which is a very common. But these things, we should try to make them understand, the children. So they develop the habit of getting into that focus zone, so you need space for yourself. This is at the high level also, it's the same. So they like to have time on their own, so they warm up, then being in that zone, not talking to too many people, you should give them space. So at that time, not even the coach and parents should not go and disturb them and give them tips. This is what you should be doing, this is what you should be doing.
That's overdoing it.
Overdoing it, So this is all, you should have done it earlier. So you give the child the space to think for himself. It is very, very natural, you cannot avoid it. The pressure, whether it is exams, competitions like this, the tournaments, in any sport, that those butterflies do come. So you can't avoid that, but they can cope with it. Maybe giving them the courage to face it, not be scared. Because when you're scared of something, even in your training sessions, tough training, you try to avoid.
Avoid it.
So you can get your fear off that way. And face it, look forward to something very difficult all the time, even in your training sessions. So that is one way of overcoming that fear. And so if they approach it that way, take it, talk to yourself, yes, let it come, I want to face it. Let me see how I can. Initially you can fail, and it's easy for us to talk, but the child, when they can practice it over a period of time, they will be able to play to their potential. It happens, at the very top level also, the players choke. So it is very natural, but to a certain extent, you can avoid it.
Now that you've learned about match preparation, it's very easy. The thumb rules: get up early, have your breakfast on time, stretch a bit, eat as per your matches 2 to 3 hours before that, and once you come on the court, complete focus only on your game. Yes, those are the basic thumb rules of a match preparation. Hope you've already subscribed to our channel PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Like, share and comment. And keep watching this space for more tips and techniques on badminton. मिलकर लाइफ आगे बढ़ाएं। To know more about the services, the variations, the change, we have with us Youth Commonwealth Silver Medalist, former national champion singles and doubles, head coach of Prakash Padukone Sports Management Academy, Mr. Aditya Prakash. Welcome, Aditya.
Thank you.
Aditya, with the game pattern changing, the services have evolved. Earlier we used to have the high service, the low service, and there was a parallel service, which is no more now. Why is the change?
The change, I think, like as you said, previously the game was a bit more of technical game. It was more of accuracy and consistency. So it was not much of a attacking game then. But now I think for the past a decade it has changed. So the players are more aggressive now, the pace has increased, so there is a lot of power involved. So I think the change is because of that. And also sometimes maybe you can also say the scoring system which has changed. Yeah, so that also plays an important role. Because previously it was a 15 points format where
the side over.
Yeah, the side over where you were getting points only in your service.
But so now you make a mistake and the opponent gets a point.
Yeah. So I think that also plays a major role. And also what happens, like now at certain international levels where you have the AC, there is drift. So then doing a high service, sometimes you don't have that much control.
If the AC vents are right behind the baseline, it pushes the shuttle forward.
Yes, so maybe because of that, but also sometimes the women's singles still use the forehand high service
for
to a
great
extent. Yeah. So, but I think it's mainly if you serve high, you give the opponent a chance to attack at the first stroke itself. So then instead of you giving a chance and you getting more defensive at the start, probably you serve low, which is not a very high risk involved in that. And also you have chances to attack also at the beginning. So I think that is a main change which has
And
taken.
a big change, Aditya, as we were discussing earlier, the backhand serve that has come into singles.
Yes. So that, like I said, it is mainly because you don't want to give the opponent a chance to dominate the rally at the start. So you just want to keep the shuttle down, okay, as far as possible, force the opponent to lift, and then so that you can smash and create an
from
opening.
the point
Yes,
go.
exactly.
This is what we've learnt about the service from Aditya Prakash, and sure he's going to show us more with his racket on the court. Let's go and see that.
Hi everyone. Today we are going to learn to do a backhand low service, which is the first thing you teach to a beginner level child, because the shuttle and the racket are almost close to each other. So this is how you do a backhand low service. So while I am doing the backhand low service, there are few points which you need to know. Like the first one is you need to hold a backhand grip, okay, and then for right-handers, preferably the right leg is forward, and for left-handers it is the left leg which is forward, and you hold the shuttle with these two fingers, okay, which is the index finger and the thumb finger. So just hold the shuttle light, and remember the rule which says 1.15 meters from the ground, which is almost your waist level. So your stance is pretty much away from the line, because you should not touch the line while serving. So this is your stance, okay, the shuttle and the racket in close proximity. So you take your time, okay. Children tend to serve too fast or too high, so please tell them to take time before service. You can probably count 1, 2, 3 and then hit the shuttle. Now we are going to do the forehand high service, which can be taught for the beginner level children, the intermediate level and also the advanced level students. So here you need to remember few things. The stance and your racket position, the shuttle position changes when compared to a backhand low service. So this is your starting position for a forehand high service, and also please remember, do not touch the lines while serving and do not lift your leg while serving, because it is counted as foul. So here we go. So it is really important for you to shift and transfer the body weight to the front leg, okay. Right now the body weight is on the right, so you just drop the shuttle, okay. Do not move your hand front or towards the side. You just drop the shuttle just before contact and give the shuttle the height.
I'm sure now that you have learned the easier way to serve. You've learned the do's, the don'ts. The don'ts are very easy. Don't drag your foot, don't step on the line, no lifting your leg. The hand swing has to be in one motion. So very easy things to learn, right? Hope you've already subscribed to our channel PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Like, share and comment. And keep watching this space for more tips and techniques on badminton. मिलकर लाइफ आगे बढ़ाएं। Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. I am Nirmala Kotlis, former India International, and I am here to take you on a tour on the basics of what happens in a badminton match. Badminton is a 21-point game. Be it boys or girls or men or women, it's a 21-point game. At 11 points, there is a 60-second break. At first game, you have to change the sides and you get a 2-minute break. If the match goes on to a third setter, then you have to change the sides at 11 points break. The game usually ends at a 21 point. But if you are tied at 29 all, then the player who wins the 30th point wins the match or the game. That's all for now. That's the basic of a match. Keep watching more tips and techniques only on PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Defense is not what is liked by most of the badminton players. They say, why go on defense when you can smash? But defense is something which is not defensive. You can turn it into an attacking stroke. And how to do it? For that, we have with us my friend Vijay and Ansi with us. Hi Vijay.
Hi.
Vijay, defense is not that is liked by somebody. They immediately feel, why go defensive? But it is not.
No, surely defense is a very understated stroke. Of course, everyone likes to see attacking players, but when you actually play against a good defensive player, you know the importance of your good defense. Of course, there are varying shots. You can change the pace of the rally depending on your defense shot. One is, an opponent hits a smash, you just keep on the net. You want him to actually come to the front of the court for the dribble. So you're actually making him move the entire length of the court. At times when a player is very attacking, you don't want him to come and dribble or tap. So you tend to cross a defense cross shot. At sometimes when a player is hitting hard and rushing on the net to tap, you would like to lift it back. So there are varying forms of defense which will be required, and for a complete player it's very difficult to only attack throughout the match.
Yes.
So there have to be elements of defense which a complete player will need to possess.
Just a quick question, that why not get some demonstration out of you? I'm sure kids are confused of what a drive is, what a block is. So why not go into a demonstration?
Surely, I think that's the best way for a child to learn. So now I will show how to effectively show the varying forms of defense, the defense keep, the defense cross and the defense lift. Now I will demonstrate how to hit a defense basic shot. It's very important to be in the ready position, your racket ready, knees a little bent. And it's very important to flex your knee and go towards the shuttle and ideally catch the shuttle in front of you. Now I will demonstrate a defense lift shot. It's very important to be in the crouch position, knee flexed and shuttle ideally in front of you. Now I will show you the actual demonstration of the shot.
Welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Boot Camp. You're wondering why Vimal sir is on the other side of the net? Well, now we are going to learn what is tumble in the net, or popularly known as what is called as dribble in India. So it's a very, very difficult, a very delicate stroke, and let me ask Vimal sir, what is actually this tumble at the net that's known as?
When you play a tight net shot, spin shot at the net, it is very tough to return to the back of the court. So you create an opening to finish the rally. So the tumble at the net, it is practiced basically for that. It's a very delicate shot. It is basically the approach also is very important because the trajectory of the shuttle. Certain shuttles which you can play the tumble at the net. So that's what when I say the shuttles, anything that is falling in this area, one racket length, when the shuttle is looping like this, when it is coming this way, when the trajectory of the shuttle is like a hairpin, that's the time you spin the shuttle. So there are two ways. You move in straight, then you come, approach this way, then you play this way.
Let's start with the tumble.
This is about the tumble when you move in straight and taking the shuttle early at the net and then spinning the short. Like I've mentioned, any shuttle that is coming, the trajectory is very important when you play the tumble. If it is of hairpin loop shots like this, such shuttles that can be approached and played. You can play the tumble when the shuttle is of that trajectory. Then you can play a tumble at the net. So when you are moving in straight for the tumble, you come in, then take the shuttle early, then you just spin it. You can.
अभी बोलो
He has to have the lunge is very important. This step is very important, which he moves in really fast, and then you should still have the control from here. But when they are moving in fast, if your arm also moves fast, then the spin shot will not be effective because the shuttle can go away from the tape. So then your opponent can push you back faster. So it's very important that you reach early, fast, but then this arm, this you have to have that control. This movement is very, very, very delicate, this shot. This has to be played that way. So then you get a better shot at the net. And similar way, when you are moving in diagonally, again it is this approach. Yeah. See this, you spin the shuttle, this. See, it's all from here. It is from here, it is this.
Tumble on the net, or popularly as it's called as a dribble in India, is something that one has to master. It comes with practice. Yes, you need to use your fingers, you need to change your grip. Very common factors. Take a lot of time to learn this and master the stroke. It's a sure winner shot. Subscribe to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp channel right now and get more videos on strategies, techniques, nutrition and a lot more. What are you waiting for? Do it now. Training should be harder than the game. Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Today we are going to discuss about how to generate interest in the beginner. It's a very difficult task for the coaches when a young kid enters the sports arena and is awed to see a huge stadium in front of him. To talk about this, we have with us former international Mangresh Palekar with us. Welcome, Mangresh.
Hi, Nanda.
Mangresh, when a 6-year-old enters the sports stadium, like a badminton court, a huge badminton stadium he sees, how do you develop interest?
See, the most important factor for the coaches and for the parents, which they need to understand is, do not force or do not put compulsion on the child.
Very important.
Which is one of the most important factor. Secondly, the most important factor is the coach. When he is coaching, he needs to stoop to the level of the child.
Yes, you have to
go down. You have to play with him. The child has to develop interest. That is the most important part. Second, the most important thing is for the parents to, do not put your child in different sports, because what is happening is nowadays you are seeing the parents they are putting their child in one sport, football, cricket, badminton.
Yeah.
So one sport and the concentration of one sport is not there. So the most important thing for parents and for the coaches is they need to first stick to one sport. Most importantly, they need to believe and have trust and faith in the coaches.
Very important.
Very, very important. Secondly, they want quick results. So they keep switching on and they keep shifting those things. The most important thing is we have to understand that it is, after all, a child. The children have got a psychology. How much ever you try to inculcate whatever skills and knowledge you have, as a coach you possess, to a certain extent they can. So you need to go to their level to make them understand, to make them to develop interest. That's how you...
And also I believe, Mangresh, there are, children are different. So every child has to be treated differently.
Absolutely.
So if I have put my kid and my friend has put her kid, I cannot expect the same results in both the kids.
Yes. One of the most important factor which, what happens is, we need to stop comparing the children.
Exactly.
We need to first stop comparing. The thing is, okay, my child has reached to this level, my child has reached to the state level.
Yes.
So why not? Then what happens is, then if he has done this, why can't you?
Yeah.
So that's how the pressure starts.
Exactly.
That's how the pressure, and once the pressure builds up, then you cannot perform. That is the most important factor.
And also, I think for a beginner, we start with a 6-year-old kid.
Yes. Between 6 to 7, and those, you start with those children, but we do not give them drills which will give them high intensity type of.
Just we get them to use a shuttle.
Just it's like a shuttle throwing. It's basically it's called a shuttle. Yeah, exactly. Correct.
That's a very good piece of advice, Mangresh. Thank you so much. So now that you know that what beginners have to go through, parents, you have to do the bit for your kids. You have to trust the coaches. You have to give a lot of time to your kids. Do not push them. That is the basic step to go ahead as a beginner. I'm sure you have subscribed to our channel PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Like, comment and share. And keep watching this space for more tips and techniques on badminton. मिलकर लाइफ आगे बढ़ाएं।
Hi, I'm Vimal Kumar. I've been coaching badminton at the Prakash Padukone Badminton Academy for the last 25 years. And I have been interacting with lots of young players and their parents. And from my experience, wherever I go, I keep talking to a lot of players and their parents about certain aspects they need to keep in mind if they want to take up badminton seriously as a professional sport. So we have made, over the years, we have made about 8 points for the parents of aspiring badminton players and I just would like to convey that to you. All the youngsters, they should develop that habit. That's a very old thing, but you have to get up early in the morning and then go through certain physical activity. So that should become a daily routine. In fact, the parents should encourage their children to do this. Do not feel sorry for them, because it's a very common phenomenon that the parents feel sorry for the child, because when they are sleeping, let them sleep today, and maybe they slept late the previous night and they studied late previous night. So don't feel, in my opinion, don't feel sorry for them. The rigors they go through on a regular basis will make them mentally strong. Do not entertain the habit of the child giving excuses. Various excuses they give. When they lose the match, they can come out with many excuses. Do not encourage that habit. You should not entertain the habit of complaining. Many I have seen, they including the parents in front of the child, when they lose a match, they can come out with excuses. They complaining either the lighting was not good, the shuttles were too fast, or the child was older too, much stronger. But these are things part of the sport. So you should not encourage those sort of excuses and complaints, being given by the players. Other most important aspect is developing the habit of eating homemade food. Because at 11, 12, 13 years, I have seen the parents talking about too much of nutrition, then psychologists and such things. You don't need anything at that stage. When they are very young, they have to eat good homemade food, and that's it. And if they can, yes, occasionally when you go out, you eat from out, but they can eat anything they want. There should not be any restrictions. Another point, the parents have a lot more responsibility is in allowing the child. Basically the child should be taught to take responsibility for both their good as well as poor performances. I have seen many parents, what they do is in front of the child, they tend to criticize the coaches. So that should not be there, especially at a very young age. You should never do that. Like I've mentioned, the child has to take responsibility, and they should not be too dependent on anybody. So once you can develop that at the higher stage, higher level, they will be able to perform a lot better. Then the other one is I've noticed is in the under 13 and under 10 age category tournaments. I've seen when the child is playing, the parents and the coaches sit back and keep screaming at the child. Do this, do that. Such habits also need to be curbed. You allow the child to play, and at that age they will find different ways to deal with tough situations. And again, like I've mentioned, this mental training, nutrition, all can only act as a supplement to your technical abilities, because at that age they need to learn the fundamentals right. So if you can keep this in mind, then you will allow the child to be independent and become a better player.
Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Badminton is an all footwork game. Players who have extremely good footwork makes it feel that badminton is a very easy game. Have you ever seen legend Lee Chong-wei play? It seems that he just strolls on the court. Let us find more of what this footwork is about and how natural is it to some players and how easily can it be taught to others. We'll have a chat on this with none other than Olympian and Arjun awardee Anup Sridhar. Hi Anup, welcome. Is footwork a natural instinct to some players and it's not for the others?
You know, there is always one amount of discipline that has to be there in footwork as well. The main part is, of course, you need to reach the shuttle, remain in balance and get back to the center of the court as soon as you can. This is something that it has to be taught regardless of any amount of talent. I mean, in general, it's really important to have your racket in the center, up and out in front. Having it up and to the side or in front and down below is not good enough.
You're wasting time until your racket comes up.
Absolutely.
So if you're keeping it in center of your body, it's easier, you know. You
Absolutely. It's the shortest possible distance from the center and out in front to where the shuttle is. So you have to have your racket up and out in front at all times.
So why don't you quickly demonstrate us a little bit of what footwork is all about?
Sure. So something I'd like to talk about and show now is just racket carriage firstly. Like I mentioned, you have to always have your racket up and out in front and also just position in the center of the court. You have to stay crouched down and as far as possible on your toes. I will also just demonstrate a couple of movements to the front of the court and the back of the court. So I'd like to just show you how I have the racket up and out in front and also crouched down in the center. So this is how your base should be on the court. You should be on your toes, crouched down and with your racket up and out in front. I will show you two movements, one to the front of the court and one to the back of the court. Please keep in mind that racket, even after the stroke, has to once again be in the center and up and out in front. I will now show you footwork to the front of the court.
So now you know the important aspects of footwork. The most important factors in good footwork first is being in the center of the court with your racket position outwards so that it's easier for you to reach the shuttle. The thing is, badminton being a very fast game where the reaction time is fraction of a second and your racket position upwards is easier for you to reach out to the shuttle. It's very important. Second most important factor for a tall player is crouching a little more towards the ground. So that will be easier for you to reach out to the shuttle that is coming downwards, which is going to be a major strategy of your opponent against you. Shorter player, anyway, you're quicker on court. The second most important is the lunge at the net. In one step, you have to take your right foot out, your racket at your shoulder level, and you reach the shuttle. For the left-handers, it's your left leg out, your racket at your shoulder level. So it is easier for you to catch the shuttle up at the tape and will give you an advantage to play the variation of strokes you want to play. At the baseline, it is taking a leap so that you connect the shuttle at the highest possible position and you play a multiple of strokes which will catch your opponent quickly. Hope you've already subscribed to our channel PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Like, share and comment. And keep watching this space for more tips and techniques on badminton. मिलकर लाइफ आगे बढ़ाएं। Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. I know all of us have a certain question in mind, especially the parents. What is the child going to eat once he takes up a sport? It's a general question, I know, but it is very important for every parent and every sports person out there to know. To discuss on this, we have nutritionist Subisha with us. Hi Subisha, welcome.
Hi.
Subisha, there's a very common question in the back of minds of every parent who put their kids into sport. What should a sports person eat? What is a diet for a sports person?
A sports person should have a balanced diet, which means combination of all 5 nutrients plus water. As you all know that the 5 nutrients like carbohydrate, protein, fat, vitamins and mineral. If a person get equal combination of all these nutrients, it will enhance their performance during sports. Moreover, they won't get tired during their event, throughout their event.
Okay. So you mean to say all these 5 nutrients which you just mentioned is actually available in home food?
Yes, right? Of course it is available in homemade food like idli, dosa, homemade roti with a bowl of vegetable or a dal sambar. It will give them a combination of complex carbs and protein. If they include vegetables and fruits, it will give them vitamins and nutrients which are the most important for the recovery.
Right. Let us go on the protein side. There are some players who are vegetarian. So what do you propose them to eat?
For vegetarian, they have to take milk, tofu, paneer, cheese. These are the good sources of vegetarian, as well as they can rely on pulses like all dal, like tur dal, rajma, and the cowpea, chickpea, chana dal. This has good amount of protein. So each day if they consume 2 to 3 portions of this pulses, automatically they can get their enough amount of protein in their body.
Thank you so much, Subisha. So all you out there, now you all know what to eat. The home food is really essential for a sports person. Basically, the proteins, the carbohydrates, the vitamins are very essential for your diet. So if you're watching this video, please like, share and comment. And if you want to know more on badminton, subscribe to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Badminton is a very easy game. No, it is the fastest game in the world. So such a demanding game definitely comes with a lot of pain and injuries. So the most important factor that remains is the latest training techniques of how to prevent injuries, and if injuries do happen, what is the recovery process? I am wanting to know it as much as you want to know. So to get the facts right, we have with us Dr. Manish Sharma. What are the quick recovery process, I would ask? Because you have a very short period. You have a period of 3 hours.
Yeah.
And then you have to get on the court again for a big match.
Yeah.
So in the 3 hours, what is the quick recovery process? Icing?
There are some recovery process which you can do. First is like you pointed out, icing. Ice bath or ice massage?
Yeah, ice bath. Because most of the big players do sit in a ice tub immediately after.
Yeah. So the ice bath temperature should remain between 2 degree to 10 degree centigrade Celsius, and you should remain. You can have like ice bath. Then you can go for a contrast bath, like a warm water bath.
Warm water bath.
So
okay,
it also
so
helps.
Okay.
So first is your ice bath or ice massage, which helps in like you can put a ice bag over the muscle or joint which is sore.
The hugely used muscle the shoulder and the
knee,
leg,
or the hamstring and quads. So you can put on that, or you can take a ice bath or the contrast bath. After 1 minute ice, you can go for a warm bath. So that also helps in recovery process. Then other thing is tissue massage. You can also like advise a player, personally advise a player to get a massage, tissue massage. It should be a like firm massage, not a soft massage. So it also helps in eliminate those metabolites and helps in increase the circulation.
We would like to see the demonstration of that because that is always better.
Yeah, sure. I'm talking about the deep tissue. So how to do the deep tissue massage? Apply some lotion or oil onto the skin. And with the thumb, you can just slide to the upward. (10-15 times you should go up, and again another process is just clap your hand in a cupping position, and with a pressure, firm pressure, just go up towards the knee. For the thighs and quadriceps, you can use your elbow to release the pain and tightness.
So now you know a very important fact, that is the recovery process that is needed in badminton. That's very, very important. So if you're watching this video, please like, comment and share, and keep watching more on badminton only on PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Please subscribe to this channel. Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. If you want to have a good grip on badminton, you should have a good grip. Confused? No, I'm talking about the grips in badminton. That's the forehand grip and the backhand grip. Basic necessities that you should learn to have a good grip on badminton. Let us learn about it more with Rohit, head coach at Prakash Padukone Sports Management. Hi Rohit, welcome.
Hi.
Rohit, there are two basic grips in badminton, a forehand grip and a backhand grip. But how do you teach that to a kid? We have different words of shake hand grip and a pinch grip. But how do you demonstrate it for them?
So speaking about forehand grip, so forehand grip is a grip which we use to play the shots on the forehand side of our body and around the head. So how to hold the racket. So it's so easy to keep the racket face perpendicular to the floor and place your playing hand on the racket handle as if you are shaking with it. So ensure that V shape of the your palm comes on the racket handle where your index finger is a little high, thumb down that, and the other bottom three fingers are folded where it is controlling the racket.
Yes, and also the best way to show on this, because it gets a little complicated for 6-year-old to hold the racket perpendicular and just pull the palm down, so it's like easier, and then you get a V.
Yeah, exactly. So we have many ways of teaching the grip for the students, where we ask them to keep their racket, hand over here on the face, drag it down, close the three bottom fingers, thumb over it and index on the top where it has been slightly hooked in instead of keeping it straight.
Yes, correct.
Or it can be placed it on the floor, and it's a floor method where we ask them to pick it up from the floor. So that can be done.
And switching over to the backhand or the pinch grip?
So yeah, it is very similar the same way. You need to keep the racket parallel to the ground where you show the thumbs up. Normally what we do is we ask them to show thumbs up and place their thumb on the handle a little higher over here on the top grip, and just close all the other fingers where they learn this.
That's very good. The basic mistake that every kid does, putting the forefinger up and then hitting, and then when we say that it's not good, they argue over it.
Okay.
You have to tell us.
Forefinger, it should never be in this way. Forefinger, it should never be in this way, because in future it will slowly start getting injured a lot. So please keep it hooked in always to keep your finger safe.
Yeah, it's always going to give you a good support.
Yeah, good support, of course.
Yes. Tell us one very important thing, that is players with not so good grip.
Okay.
Can they become good players?
Yeah, it depends on how they handle the racket. There are people who play with the punching grip. So let's say it's almost in this way. But still, they are able to execute a good strokes.
Yeah. A lot of limitations.
Limitations, yes, exactly. The variations will be very less, as they won't be able to do a lot of variation in the strokes.
Thank you so much, Rohit. So now you all know what are the two basic grips of badminton, the forehand grip and the backhand grip. How to use the forehand grip? Racket perpendicular, glide your palm over it, shake hand with your racket. To turn it into a backhand grip, racket parallel to the ground, thumbs up position, hold your racket. Very easy. A request to all the kids out there, please never use your forefinger up. You're going to injure it in long term. So if you're watching this video, please like, share and comment. And to have more on badminton, please subscribe to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. One stroke that really catches everybody's fancy is the backhand. The backhand clear, the backhand toss, the backhand drop, the backhand stroke basically. And to get the facts right about what backhand is and how to play the stroke, we have none other than Mr. Vimal Kumar with us. You have to tell us, what is this backhand stroke all about? You need a perfect connect, a perfect contact to it and a grip for it.
Yeah, backhand is all about timing.
Yes.
Because in the 60s and 70s, and I would say to a certain extent early 80s, a lot of players used backhand clears and drops and smashes very frequently. But now the game has become very fast. The shuttle is pushed little shallow, flat to your backhand area. So backhand strokes are basically now used as a defensive to wriggle out of tough situations. So it has come to that in backhand. Earlier, you used to give that high to play when the opponent pushes you to the back of the court. Certain height was given for the shuttle, but now you don't have that height. It is played
There's a push on the backhand
push,
to catch.
and so then it is basically they play it as a defensive stroke. So like former players, from the front court, on the run, they could go and hit a clear to the back of the court. But now the present day players, they can't. It is tough to clear the shuttle because less time. So they played flat. It's like a defensive away from the net.
Where the shuttle is just touching the tape maybe and falling the other side.
So that is how the backhand shots are played these days. But definitely it is every badminton player should learn, because again, for a clear, it is all about timing, how you clear the shuttle to the back of the court. But then there are other defensive shots which you play away from the net, cross. All you can see that many players use that shot. So again, for that, the grip is very, very important. So when you are clearing the shuttle, yes, it is like the normal thumb comes from the side, then you clear the shuttle. This. But when you are pushed, then your thumb comes, the racket again becomes parallel to the floor, and then you go and play the shot. The grip plays a very important role. When you're playing the defensive shot, the racket is kept, the grip comes. It's little like a flat grip. Then you play. But when it is a clear, the thumb comes like any backhand shot. The racket is perpendicular to the floor, it is this way. So then you get the clear right. So this is how that stroke is played.
The basic thing which we can tell any player out there is, don't hold your grip too tight because your fingers have to move.
Yes, it is, and it is very technical, and it is very tough to explain that to a youngster.
Yes.
So best is when you can keep demonstrating
Yes,
that,
that's the best.
and then when they do, they will pick it up. By watching it, they will pick it up, and that's how you teach them.
So now that you know what backhand is all about, yes, backhand needs the proper connect, the proper timing, very, very important. Then you need to switch your thumb to the thumbs up position, or what we call as a pinch grip. It's very easy to do. Yes, but you need a lot of practice to do that. Subscribe to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp channel right now and get more videos on strategies, techniques, nutrition and a lot more. What are you waiting for? Do it now. Training should be harder than the game. To learn the most beautiful, aggressive, winning stroke, yet defensive with what some people say, we have with us former national champion, youth Commonwealth silver medalist, head coach of Prakash Padukone Sports Management Academy, Aditya Prakash. Aditya, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
We want to learn what lift is about. Lift is a very aggressive stroke. It is also a defensive stroke because it makes it very difficult to lift when somebody is dribbling it. You have to wait for the shuttle to fall in a straight manner so that you can lift. So how do you do it?
See, it's all about practice. So, like they say, practice makes a man perfect. Yeah. So it's all more of practice, and also like when the shuttle is dribbling, it's actually spinning. So you need to clearly judge when the cork is coming down, and you need to really your wrist comes into play where you really hit it upwards. So it is a high lift where you do when the shuttle is too close to the net or when it is dribbling. So other than that, if the shuttle is little away from the net, you can do a flat lift, and like say it can also be a fast push, which is an aggressive stroke. So that is there are a few things like if the shuttle is close, then you play a different kind of stroke. Your wrist moves more, and when it is a little away, then you can also use your wrist and also your arm. And especially for beginners, where their wrist is still very too tight and rigid, so their wrist doesn't work much. So for them, we just show them the proper swing. And for a forehand lift, probably you can say it is as good as doing a forehand high service, because it is almost the same swing and action. Only thing is your footwork is different from the service. Yeah, so your footwork. So for a right-hander, it is mandatory that they keep their right foot
and
forward.
the right leg comes forward. For the left-hander,
for the left, it is the left foot forward.
Exactly.
So those are the things.
For the lifts, you know, it's called a defensive stroke, but you can get points also out of it.
Yes.
How?
Yes. See, one thing, lift, it becomes an aggressive stroke if you contact the shuttle at the highest point. So you reach the shuttle higher, you contact the shuttle higher, and then play a lift. So when you actually push it with the right control and with the right technique, you actually force the opponent to go right at the back. So which you might not get a point unless the opponent judges and it falls in. But you also create an opening so that you can play a smash or you play your attacking stroke and finish. So it's a good stroke to play to create an opening. Yeah. So but unless you are caught, so unless you are right down at the net and then you are struggling, so then that is the time you lift high.
And you get into
the position because you get time. Because unless you don't give time, and by the time you come back to the center and you're ready, the shuttle is already past you.
And also, I think lift it makes a little difficult stroke because the grips change, the forehand and the backhand.
Yeah. So you need to be really quick. Probably, once at the international level and also the national level, the guys are pretty good, especially in doubles where you need to quickly change the grip. So with the beginners, it will take time. So as they grow in age, they develop it. But yeah, it is also important for us as coaches to teach them to change the grip, because sometimes we come through players who don't change their grip from forehand. From forehand, they just play the same with the backhand.
So they don't get enough push for the shot.
Yes. So it's mandatory to inform them, or you tell them ki aisa khelna hai. This is the way you have to play. Then you will be able to do it much better than what you're doing right now. Now we are going to do lifts, which includes forehand lifts and backhand lifts. So what are the things you need to remember when you're doing your forehand lifts and backhand lifts? Of course, the grip change has to be done, the footwork, proper footwork towards the forehand corner and the backhand corner, and the stroke execution, and giving height in lifts and the trajectory of the lift.
So we've learned a lot about the lift. What stroke it is? It's an aggressive stroke, yet it is a defensive stroke. It will get you back into the game. It's simple. The leg movement for the right-handers, the leg movement for the left-handers. The grip changes on the forehand and on the backhand. Simple instructions, right? Hope you've already subscribed to our channel PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Like, share and comment. And keep watching this space for more tips and techniques on badminton. मिलकर लाइफ आगे बढ़ाएं। Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Badminton now has become such an aggressive game. There are certain strokes that we have seen not there anymore. Badminton now becoming a deep game. That's how we call it in the commentary box. Tea game where people want to play in inner side, not take too much of risk. A stroke that is called a clear toss or a high toss is nearly extinct. But yet, we see a lot of coaches sitting behind their players and signaling them. That is called a clear toss. We will talk more on this stroke with my friend Vijay Lansi, who is a singles and a doubles national champion, a national games champion. He is also IIM Calcutta. He is CEO of Prakash Padukone Sports Management Company and the only player who is a state champion Karnataka and Maharashtra. Oof. Vijay Lansi, a versatile player, a personality. As we are talking about the stroke that's called a clear toss, do you really feel it's extinct? It's no more. We used to do back then.
I don't think so. Of course, the game format has changed, and there will be some changes for the good, for the game. I think, especially for the children, it is a very important stroke, a clear toss, primarily because it shows you the length of the court. When a child learns to hit a good clear or a good toss, he understands the depth of the court, which is very important in the formative years. A clear can be are of two types: a defensive high clear or an attacking clear, which you can see more in today's.
When you get a proper length.
Yeah, when you get a proper length. Yeah, and the length, of course, is very important. It has to fall at the rear court, not towards the center, because you could then catch it midway. A proper clear is important. In fact, a clear would never give you a point, but it would lead to a point.
You could get back in the rally.
Exactly.
If you're caught.
So, for example, when you're caught, a defensive high clear lets you come back into the game. Also, if you are playing against an attacking player, sometimes just to vary the rhythm, vary the pace of the rally, you give a high clear. So he really needs to wait and then go for a hit.
The game speed gets a little lower.
Exactly,
you get back into the game.
Yeah.
It's a match strategy.
It's a match strategy, exactly. And at times, somewhere midway during the game, you need these one or two rallies, just to sort of get your breath back. So you tend to give more height to your lifts and your clears.
And also, I feel if you're playing against a real tall player, I think instead of giving flatter tosses, a higher toss would be better with a quick drop in a strategy.
Yeah, surely. So against a tall player, of course, the shuttle has to go back, and typically, and these days, with the drift, and it's very difficult to hit an experienced player does that, but it's always safe to hit a high defensive clear to the rear court. So it always becomes difficult for an opponent to hit.
Thank you so much, Vijay. So now we know that there are two types of tosses. One is a clear toss that's high, and one is a little attacking toss that you use against your opponent to displace him. So a clear toss is some toss that you use to get yourself back into the rally. Now that you have a clear significance of what tosses are all about, I'm sure you're going to practice more hard. Subscribe to PNB MetLife So now that you've learned there are two different types of tosses. One is a defensive toss and one is an attacking toss. In a defensive toss, you have to throw the shuttle right over your opponent's head to the baseline so that you can buy extra time to get into the game. In an attacking toss, you have to pin the shuttle straight across your opponent's head. For that, you have to catch the shuttle really high and as early as possible. If you want to know more on badminton and from the top players in badminton, you have to subscribe to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp channel right now. Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Now that we have crossed the two levels, the beginners and the intermediate, let's talk about what it is like on a very advanced level. And to talk on this, I have with me former international Mangresh Palekar with me. Welcome Mangresh. Mangresh, now that we have crossed the two hurdles, that's the beginners and the intermediate, what do you see in an advanced kid?
See, most importantly, we have to understand when the child is graduated from the intermediate to the advanced level, then starts the sacrifices, which is the most important factor. You know, you need to get up early in the morning, you need to devote your time for physical, then you need to attend school, come back, again get back to playing. You need to manage your studies as well as your playing. It has to be monitored and it has to be looked into at the same time. Secondly, you need to have, most importantly is you need to have discipline.
Yeah, very important.
Very, very important. You need to have discipline in the sense like whatever training, whatever playing, whatever you're doing, you need to do it completely focused. You have to be focused. The main thing is like, for a child from the age of 8 to onwards till 18, which I would always rate, like they need to concentrate more on the physical part, because the most important thing is, when you have crossed your 18, then everybody is physically fit. Then it's your time where you need to use psychological part.
And now also with badminton, that's improved so much. It's more of a fitness game.
Fitness game, exactly. So right from your childhood, if you start building up and start focusing on your physical growth, like your height, your giving leg strength, all your like upper body, and all those things are important when you are actually concentrating and when you have decided that you want to take this sport to a higher level.
And also I believe, Mangresh, is that parents have to put in a lot.
Yeah, see, again I would say parents should not, their expectations are too much. If the child doesn't progress at say maybe one center, they immediately start shifting to the other centers. The concentration and the focus of that child at one center automatically shifts. To get accustomed to their type of training, it takes a lot of time.
And I also believe, Mangresh, that every coach has a different way of his training. So the player always
so what happens is the player also gets confused. Sometimes if one coach says for backhand you need to use your thumb, the other coach will say you don't have to use your thumb.
Yes, exactly.
So these things, it plays a very
So the player always
so what happens is the player also gets confused. Sometimes if one coach says for backhand you need to use your thumb, the other coach will say no, you don't have to use your thumb.
Yes, exactly.
So these things, it plays a very very important, and the child gets so confused at times that they are not able to understand.
And at the advanced level, if you switch coaches,
you
it's the most difficult.
No, because the main thing is the parents want quick results. I always keep telling the parents also, and wherever I go for these kind of sessions, I always tell them that you need to take badminton or any sport as a subject. You can't have two tuitions for one subject. So you need to trust the coach, you need to have certain faith in the coach, and then automatically you will get results. Accordingly, you need to, most importantly, the child needs to do something on their own. Whatever the coach and their coaches and all are there, mentors are there for them. Over and above, the child should do it.
Has to do something.
Has to do it on their own.
That's really a big piece of advice. Thank you so much. I know everybody likes a stroke because badminton, people feel, is only about smash. But there are variations of smash. One is a smash, a full-bodied smash, and one is something that's called a half smash. We are going to learn more about it only with Olympian and Arjun awardee, my friend Anup Sridhar. Welcome, Anup.
Thank you.
Now with badminton, that's become an explosive and aggressive game. Everybody likes to hit only smash. What is a smash and how can you play that? And also, smash has a combination of a half and a full smash. But right now we want to know that how good can one hit a full smash?
So you're absolutely right. Badminton has become a very aggressive game. It is far, far more dynamic and explosive than it used to be before. So there are a lot of players who focus only on attack and specifically in on the big smash and also the half smash. The major point of difference between the two is you would use more of your wrist and forearm for a half smash, and for the smash you would use your entire arm, shoulder, and even put your entire body weight behind the shuttle when you hit a full smash. So like you just mentioned, since badminton is so aggressive, it's become such a physical sport. All players have very, very competent defensive play nowadays. So it has become harder and harder to hit through and smash through an opponent's defense. This is why you see players becoming stronger, faster, racket technology improving, and this is why you see smashes in excess of 400 kilometers per hour. And I don't see signs of this slowing down. I think it's only going to get harder and harder.
Yeah.
And yes, and actually it was one of my favorite strokes also.
Yes, also, and it was your favorite stroke because you're tall, you have that perfect reach. Everybody loves, in fact, we love in the commentary box when you're sitting, the sound of the connect of the shuttle and the racket and it's boom. What is the technique behind that perfect connect and the way the shuttle goes down?
So the first and most important thing is to be under and behind the shuttle. You have to be under the shuttle and you also have to contact it from directly behind it. So it's no good if you're playing the shuttle, if you're going to hit a smash from the side or from behind you, because you can't get the right angle, you can't get the body weight behind the shuttle. So it's extremely important to be in perfect position, and that's the absolute most important thing. And for that, you have to make sure you're choosing the right stroke at the right time. If your opponent has played a good lift or a good clear all the way to the back of the court, it's typically not the right time to hit a smash.
Full smash.
Correct. You find a way to get a spin at the net or a dribble at the net where you get a mid-court or a half-court lift. That's when you get under the shuttle, jump up as high as you can, and just put your entire body weight behind the shuttle. What I try to do and what I try to teach my students is that it's okay even to aim 6 inches inside the line. It isn't that important to go for the line always, because I believe consistency is even more important than accuracy. Because even if you hit 2-3 really accurate smashes on the line, if you make 2-3 errors after that, it almost comes to naught. So it's extremely important to be consistent also.
And also with the nature of the shuttle, that is, it turns slightly out, also the drift on the court.
Absolutely.
So it's always better to aim inside so that it falls on the line at times.
Absolutely. I mean, and we're only talking a few inches inside the line, which gives you a little bit of margin of error. So I really believe that it's very important to be consistent.
Yeah. So why not get a quick demonstration of what a big smash is and what a half smash is from
Sure.
you?
I will now demonstrate both the half smash and the full smash. Please keep in mind, like I mentioned, the most important thing is to be under and below the shuttle. Another very important thing is to make sure you contact the shuttle at the highest possible point.
So now you know all about smashes. There are two types of smashes. There's a full smash and there's a half smash. So the basic things for a full smash is that the shuttle needs to be somewhere ahead of the baseline. Your point of contact has to be really high. You need a proper swing, your shoulders should move properly, and then the transfer of the body forward, and then you move towards the center. In a half smash, the shuttle can be in the baseline. Just you need is a whip of your wrist downwards, you angle it and it becomes an aggressive stroke for you. So if you're watching this video, please like, share and comment, and keep having more of badminton only on PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. Hello and welcome to PNB MetLife JBC Bootcamp. The technology now has made our current generation into techno-savvy couch potatoes, where you have remotes for everything, your TVs, your ACs, your smartphones with a bit, and now you can order things to be done. So what needs the current generation to learn is a physical literacy. So how do you make them pursue a particular game or any sport for that matter? Let's learn about it from Rohit, head coach of Prakash Padukone Sports Management. Hi Rohit.
Hi.
Rohit, tell me a very important thing. The generation now needs to be physical literacy. So how do you instill that fun in them and also teach them a particular game?
Okay, so yeah, it is very important to have fun when they are taking up the sport. So yeah, it's good to have fun when they start off the session.
Yes,
like it's
you
like
can't
have
just
a fun
push
warm.
them into
Yeah, exactly. So have a fun warm up itself, where you can make them a game of kind of relay where after the a particular exercise is done. So a fun, yes, warm up itself can be a fun where they start off very happy when it comes to very small kids. And yeah,
like
even in between, yeah,
talking.
a 6-year-old, let's say about like 6 to 10 years old kids. And yeah, even in between the session, when you can easily know that the kids is getting bored, so that time also you
because
can,
a toss and a drop or a toss
exactly.
and a kick can bore
Yeah,
them.
exactly. As they miss a lot of shuttles and they don't feel like playing more, then again you can start making them play some fun game in between as well. So it's always good to end up the session with some fun talk as well, as you build up your bonding with the students.
Yes, that's very important,
Very
because
important,
when the kid comes across to you, tells you everything, confesses, it's a very good rapport between a coach and a student.
Yeah, exactly.
Correct. So, one very important question is elite players or the players who are playing international level. It's very difficult for them to keep the momentum going. So, what are the fun drills for them so that they have the strenuous training plus they have a little relaxation when they are on the court?
Okay, so coming to fun drills, so if you are planning for any fun drill, ensure that there is some fitness which is related for the badminton as well. then if it is no point in making them play some fun game which is no related to fitness nor badminton.
So they should have that physical part, but they
Exactly.
shouldn't know that what they're doing
Exactly, yeah, that is the whole point of it. So yeah, we can make them play mirror shadow. There is a game called mirror shadow which is really fun, having a big group of students, and kids having, a lot of small kids being in around, it will be very fun. So that game can be demonstrated if you want to.
Surely, please, the whole court is open for you. So please show us the demonstration for a 6-year-old as well as for elite players, so then they can use this.
Sure. So we'll be learning about a game called mirror shadow, which is a fun drill which is used more in badminton. So this mirror shadow helps the kids to do a good side running as they try to hit one leg to the other leg while doing a side running, and of course helps them to be always on the toe and builds their leg strength, and of course a good stance position, which is very much important in badminton. We'll be doing a shuttle balancing drill, which is very helpful and fun for the small kids of the age 6 to 10. So it helps in having a good control on the racket, body stability and good leg coordination.
We thank you all for making the Maharashtra Open 7th edition of the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship a huge success. From a small start in 2015 with just 4 cities, the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship has come a long way, with this season this tournament taking place in 10 cities across India. The PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship as a tournament has undoubtedly become the biggest annual national open platform for budding badminton enthusiasts. Last year, we also achieved one of the biggest feats as we set the world record for most kids participating in a junior badminton championship recognized by the World Record Certification Agency. During the current edition of the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship, we aim to offer our own achievements from last year and strive to break this record and leave an enduring mark on the badminton community. The PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship is also one of the highest prize money tournaments offering a total prize worth of 30 lakh rupees across 10 cities. I would like to welcome our guest of honor this evening. First, Mr. Decisive, Chief Human Resource Officer, PNB MetLife. Mr. Chief Financial Officer, PNB MetLife. Mr. Sanjay also our guiding partner, ABC Channel, PNB MetLife. Mr. Suresh Lavia, guiding partner, ABC Channel, PNB MetLife. And Mr. Abhinav Bhattakai, President, Badminton Association for Mumbai. Round of applause for our guests, and I would like to prepare Mr. Amit Sinha to welcome our guest of honor. welcome our esteemed chief guest. I would now request Mr. Mohan Rasulali to come forward and felicitate our chief referee, Mr. Samir Patankar. We thank you for conducting this tournament very efficiently and professionally. Round of applause, please. Now I'd like to call upon Mr. Pradeep Sawant, our match controller of this tournament. He will go through instrumental in conducting this tournament very efficiently and successfully. Requesting Mr. Mohan Rasulali to felicitate Mr. Sawant. Thank you, Mr. Rasulali. You can take your seat. Now I'd like to request Mr. Avinash Ramanakari to felicitate our technical officials. Technical officials play an extremely crucial role in ensuring that the tournament went ahead smoothly. Round of applause, please. Thank you, Mr. Dharmakari, for doing the honors. Now I request the entire team of technical officials to come together for a group photograph. Requesting all the guests to join for the group photograph, please. On behalf of all the players in the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship team, we thank you all for your efforts in this tournament for a huge success. Now let's begin with the prize distribution ceremony, for which participants are sincerely waiting to lay their hands on these beautiful trophies. Also, we would like to mention that our equipment partner, your Drive, is also giving out exclusive prizes to winners and runners-up across all categories. We're going to start with the under 9 girls category. Thank you. We will call the under 9 girls category, please. We will request Mr. Srinivas please do the honors. First semi-finalist, Anya Malundra. Second semi-finalist, Footwork. The runner-up, Decisive. And the winner, Priya. Now I request all the other 9 girls for a group photograph. Requesting all the guests please join in this photograph. Now I request the under 9 boys to line up. Requesting Mr. Srinivas please do the honors of the under 9 boys. Starting with the semi-finalist, Piyush. The runner-up, Jean. The runner-up, Jean. And the winner, And requesting all the other landlords to line up for the group photograph. Requesting all the guests at the moment, please join in for the photograph. Thank you, Mr. Srinivasan, for doing the honors, and you take a seat. I request all the young girls and the 11 girls to line up. Requesting Mr. Suresh Kumaria to do the honors for the young 11 girls. First semi-finalist, Riddhi Gopal. Second semi-finalist, Anuja Hospital.
नाहीतर नको लावू, राहू दे ते पॅकेट ना.
The runner-up is Joshi. And the winner, Commissioner Mishra. Request all the other 11 girls to line up for the group photograph. Requesting all the other 11 boys to line up. Request Mr. Kazaria to keep doing the honors for the other 11 boys category. First semi-finalist, Dominic Travis. Second semi-finalist, W. Mehta.
Thank you.
Runner-up, Devin Sir. And the winner, Shlomo Gurel.
Thank you.
I request all the other boys to line up for a group photograph. take a seat. Thank you for doing the honors. Now requesting on the under 13 girls to line up, requesting Mr. Nilesh Kothari to do the honors for the under 13 category. First semi-finalist, Vaishnavi Maklikar. Second semi-finalist, Shravani Bavankar.
जैसला बोल फोन बघते ना
And the winner, Naishara Varma.
थैंक यू
Requesting all the other 13 girls to line up in the group photograph.
थैंक यू
Now request the under 13 boys to line up, requesting Mr. Nilesh Kothari to win the honors for the under 13 boys category. First semi-finalist, Backhand.
थैंक यू
Second semi-finalist, Sohini Subrata.
थैंक यू
Runner-up, Vaidehi Purki.
थैंक यू
And the winner, this will be recorded.
थैंक यू
Requesting all the other 13 boys to line up in the group photograph.
थैंक यू
Thank you, Mr. Nilesh Kothari, for doing the honors. Now I request the under 15 girls to line up, requesting Mr. Sushil Agarwal to win the trophy for the under 15 girls category. First semi-finalist, Sanjay Puri.
पोरांचं बाकी आहे अजून थैंक यू
Second semi-finalist, Maya Kaur.
थैंक यू
Runner-up, Pranjal Shinde. Requesting all Under 17 girls to land in the group photograph. Requesting the Under 15 boys to line up, and I request Mr. Shishir Agarwal to continue doing the honors for the Under 15 boys. First semi-finalist, Tanay Joshi.
Thank you.
Second semi-finalist, Tanay Joshi. Runner-up, Yash Yildiz. And the winner, Devan Sakra. I request all the Under 15 boys to line up for the group photograph. Thank you, Mr. Shishir Agarwal, for doing the honors. Now I request the Under 17 girls to line up. Requesting our chief guest, Mr. Mohammad Masood Ali, to do the honors for the Under 17 girls category. Semi-finalist, Isha Shah. Runner-up, Rona Footwork. And the winner, masterclass. Request of Under 17 girls to line up in the group photograph.
Under 15 but under 17.
And now request Mr. Mohammad Masood Ali to continue giving away the trophies, this time for the Under 17 boys category. First semi-finalist, Ishan Saudi. Second semi-finalist, Rishabh Daswani. the winner, now I request all the other 17 boys to come for a group photograph.
Thank you. Hey. Hello. Hi.
Thank you, Mr. Mohammed Al-Fadali, for doing the honors. I would like to welcome all the winners of all categories for a group photograph. All the winners, please. Grand finale for the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship 7 will be held at Delhi on 10th November. We invite all prize winners to be part of the grand ceremony. Ceremony will be graced by our GBC mentors, Chirag Shetty and Satvik Sairaj Rajareddy, against Indian men's double duo, the former gold medal winner and bronze winner of the Asian Games. Round of applause for our GBC mentors and wishing them all the very best for the gold medal for the country. Request you to follow the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship Instagram handle PNB_JBC for important updates and exciting footage from the tournament. And scan the QR code standing place here, follow our Instagram page. You have a chance to win exciting prizes along with tips and tricks for our expert of the PNB Instagram handle. So that's it for the presentation ceremony. We would like to thank you all and we look forward to seeing you in the next edition of the PNB MetLife Junior Badminton Championship next year. Until then, train hard, play hard. Take care.
Ganesh.